All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to Material Energy Hypercubed, or as I like to call it, Hyper Cheesed. So I have been busy. I'm finally back from the convention I was working at over last weekend, and I have done quite a bit off camera. I didn't really do any quest progression. I cleared out like 2 quests that were already completed, basically. And other than that, I've kind of done a lot here. So I've ripped out the majority of the reactor area down here. As you can see, it's almost completely gone. So I've relocated and rebuilt a better reactor here. Now this thing is far from efficient, but it doesn't need to be efficient. And I just realized my game audio doesn't work. Let me fix that real quick. So yeah, I've rebuilt all of that, and essentially this reactor is nowhere near efficient, but it doesn't need to be. So as we'll see later on, I'll have so much spare eulorium, I won't even be able to use it. So yeah. So I've done a little work smelting up all the ores. Like if I switch it to number of items, you can see I got 2200 tin, 3600 iron, 1800 gold, 1200 nickel. I've made a bunch of angmalin because it's used for thermal expansion machines and stuff. So I've done a lot of that. And I've been farming a few trees, some sugarcane, and all of that. I did also do a lot of mining, and I've cleared out a few areas a lot. So I do have a few more aluminum ore berries now. And another thing I did was up here in the old observatory. I've now gutted it. I've moved all of the little trophies, all the farms. They're all gone now. I started to mine some lab brick for platform expansion. So one thing we need to get is the spider trophy right here. Now we're not done yet. Ignore that, that's just graphical glitches. It's 1.7.10 unfortunately, so they're bound to happen. Then we'll come over here on top of this. We're good there. Alright, so another one we need to get is all the way up here at the top. Before I forget. I have upgraded my pick a lot, so it's quite a speedy one now. As you'll see, it mines obsidian pretty quickly even while I'm flying. So right here, we got that sheep trophy I was talking about the other day. We also get an epic reward bag. I don't think we've seen one of those yet. This pick now has 109 mining speed. I've loaded it full of redstone. My vulcanite hammers had a little more redstone added, so it's up to 20 mining speed. I also got 2 more modifiers to play with there. I used this so much, I actually had to repair it with some vulcanite. Yeah, I could put a thermal energy cell on it, but it's not worth it, so why bother? And one more thing I've done here. Whoops. Alright. So one more thing I did is I've gutted a little more of this out. As you can see, mobs are starting to spawn because I don't care about this place anymore. I also grabbed those ME chests and a couple of cells here. And not only that, I cleared out all of the cells in here in the reflection pool that I know about. There might still be one hidden in the floor somewhere. I don't remember. And then if we come up here to the old spatial IO room, I've gutted all the blocks around it, as well as inside of it. It no longer exists. So that's one less travel anchor I need to worry about fumbling through. And yeah, other than that, I'll show you some of the stuff I did to spatial areas along the way. Yeah, and then we'll get started with today's objective, which is pretty much just a lot of quest progression. Can't talk this morning. Alright. So let's take our spider and sheep trophies, put them into the trophy chest, and check the quest book real quick. Yeah, see, neither one of them completed, so sheep's trophy and spider trophy. There we go. And we just get a couple of reward bags. They're garbage, basically. Alright, so in terms of spatial areas, the inclusion chamber was already pretty much done. I've mined up some glass and some skystone from there. I don't know why. The biosphere, I have pretty much taken most of the Deathrothium out. And all of the ore on the bottom, I've cleaned out all the chests I know about. I haven't emptied the tank out yet here, because I don't need to right now. I may do that eventually if it's necessary, but it probably won't be. It gives you so much Deathrothium, it's hilarious. So if we unload that one, go into the Rotunda. So I've done the same thing in here. I've got every last bit of ore. I even took the ME controllers, the iron blocks, the gold blocks. Now I did leave the controllers up here because we don't need hundreds of controllers, obviously. And as you can see on the bottom here, everything has been mined up as far as the lava. I made an endothermic pump and went at it, basically. So this area is pretty much gutted. If I want to use vect blocks for building, which I may in the future, they're there. So let's move on. Now, vanilla mining, I've only done some minor mining in. I haven't found that thermal mining, if that's where it's hidden. I can't remember at this point. Miner's Delight, I have taken a bit of a chunk out of, as you can see. Like, all of this down here has been gutted. I've mined up tons of grout. All of that's been gutted out. I've mined up a bunch, like, out of here. Pretty much all the thermal veins I've ripped out. I ripped out all of the dirt and sand that was setting up here. So, as you can see, there's still a lot left, but we're never going to need all of that. So, yeah. And here's the other thing I forgot to show. The Giga Smeltery. This thing is so big that if you just shift-click a whole bunch of stacks of something in here, it just immediately smelts. Except for the last little bit you gotta wait on. But I did upgrade the fuel now to Deathrothium, of course, because it's hotter, so it smelts way faster. Like, Deathrothium is like twice as fast as lava, I think. Somewhere around there. And yeah, that's pretty much the extent of what I've done. I took a couple of days to kind of go through and get a whole bunch of stuff ready. So where we're gonna start at is probably those few quests that are just left over randomly. I did set this up for making ender pearls too. I forgot about that. So I went and cleared out most of End Swirl to make that. So yeah, the Nether Spear is going to be the next place we actually hit. I want to get some quest progression out of the way first, so let's go through that. Alright, so right here, Superb Farmer, we need a stack of pumpkins, a stack of cactus, and a stack of sugar canes. Obviously, we're nowhere close on pumpkin. Sugar canes, we're good. Cactus, we're also good. Alright, so we need to get a pumpkin farm up and running. That's not a big deal. Get a block of glowstone. Need to find my mattock right here. And some torches. Alright. Then these pumpkins can convert to seeds like that. I could have sworn I had more, but I guess not. So, yeah. Alright, so what I may do is just half this temporarily. That's also an option. Because, yeah. In fact, you know what? That's what I'm going to do. Instead of building another one, we're just going to rip the parasols out. Because I have a decent amount already. And we'll just build here. That's fine. I also made a magnet, finally. It's about time. I don't know why I didn't do that earlier, honestly. Alright, so we need some fertilizer. Should still have a bunch. Yeah. I would have thought I had more pumpkins than that, but I guess not. Alright. Well, let's just hit these with some fertilizer to get them going. And then we'll have at least one quest in progress. So I just have to remember to check these as we're going. Oh, speaking of pumpkin, there you go. We already got one. Probably going to be a lot of just manually tending to this for a while until the field is full. Oh, another one grew. And yeah, they're going to grow on the outside, but I don't care. It increases growth rates. I'm happy with that. Alright, there we go. Oh, here we go again. Dang it. As soon as I think I'm done, another one's going to grow. That's how it always goes, right? Yeah, right there. Alright, good enough for now. We'll leave that to be. I've been harvesting up aluminum as it becomes available. So a dumb trick with these things is when you harvest one, it growth ticks the ones next to it. So if you bunch them up like this, chances are you'll instant grow one or two next to the ones you just harvested. Kind of a cool little trick with that. As you can see, I got about 250 parasols left over. We are good. Alright, so that's in progress. So a lot of this stuff down here is meant more for multiplayer. So we'll go ahead and hit Dogbarium Large Sword Blade. That should be easy because we got some Dogbarium from the Susie and Simba quest. We only need 8, so we come over here to the Giga Smeltery. Make sure this is off so these don't automatically eject. Get our large blade cast, plop that in, and yeah, as you can see, it goes really quick now. It's nice. We won't get the instant smelt because I'm not doing large quantity, but hey. And we let that pour out. So that's another quest ready to go. Alright, so Queen's Gold large plate. Alright, so if we search up Queen's Gold, that is combination of emerald and gold. So we need 8 ingots of gold along with most of an emerald. So we're going to waste part of an emerald here, but it's no big deal because I got 400 and something of them. I'm not super worried about that. Alright, so we put that in and that in. Our large sword blade gets sucked into here. Alright, so doggy metal is done. We will take the dog barium block. And it is a pretty cool block, honestly. Nice decoration. But don't really have a lot of use for it. So we're just going to melt that right back down. As you can see, we got our Queen's Gold. Get our large plate cast out. Boom. So what I'll do with this emerald, yeah, see it's 0.875 emeralds. I'm not going to make that big of a batch of Queen's Gold because it's useless. So we are going to get a nugget cast and just try. There are no emerald nuggets. That's a bummer. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll get our gem cast, pour that, and then just break this. There we go, voided. Easy enough fix, right? Okay, our dog barium blade does not melt for some reason. Probably because extra tick. Stuff from extra tick, like, does not work right in the smeltery. Like, it will not remelt, as you can see. I don't know why. So we'll just take the Queen's Gold large plates, because why not? So, Eon Steel. This one is a fun one. We only need to make a pickaxe head. We'll just stuff everything in there. Alright. So, for Eon Steel, that is equal parts alumite and cobalt. So we do not have cobalt yet. Fortunately, we have a way to get cobalt. So if we look at this, our chemical synthesis machine, and our ways to get cobalt are your typical stuff. There's also cobalt to nitrate right there, as well as zinc green. So if we look at cobalt to nitrate, it comes from red dye, as well as like magenta and purple. Also can get it from red tulips at a low chance. So there's lots of stuff in here that we can do it from. Yeah, pretty much anything like red or purple or magenta is going to have a shot at giving cobalt nitrate out. So let's see, bit blocks also break down into cobalt nitrate, but it's only a chance. So it's like, this is the fun of Minecam, is going through and it's like, which one of these do I use, you know? So we'll get to that soon. There's a quest that's going to take us through, I believe, getting that. So we'll hold off right there for now. Let's do the alumite. That way we already have it. So yeah, it's iron, obsidian, and aluminum. I do remember that. Just Not in what proportions. So yeah. So 5 aluminum, 2 iron, and 2 obsidian. 5 aluminum, 2 iron, and 2 obsidian. So if we take that, I should have a ton of obsidian because I mined some. So yeah, if we take that on a 5-2-2 ratio, this should make a decent amount of alumite. Yeah, good. All right, let's get another one in progress. So flux crystals, I can't do quite yet. Lava fabrication, I'll hold off a bit on that one. So let's go over here, magnetic force for teleportation. So the way these work is they can be used to teleport to a different player. Obviously, I'm the only player, so they're not super necessary here. So they are a signalum gear and 4 ender fragments, signalum ingots. We do not have yet, but we can get. So they are destabilized redstone, so we can't do this yet. At least not that way. You could this way. The iron 3 oxide, silver, and copper in the synthesis machine, but yeah. So we come here, that. All right, so if we decompose these, right? I only need a little bit for a gear. So why not, right? Okay, so if we grab this, and if we look at that recipe again, let's see, signalum and a chemical synthesis. All right, we need 4 oxides, 16, and 48. Whoops. All right, there you go. Signalum ingot. Done. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the great part about Minechem. You can get darn near anything you need for almost anything. It's really, really nice to have. We'll just do the gear the fast way because I'm lazy. All right, so ender fragments from Ender Zoo. Do they work with ender fragments from those? They do not. Okay, so we cannot actually do that one yet. Interesting. At least not that I know of, because we don't have ender minis yet. So once we get ender minis, we can do that. Alright, yeah, there's 12 ingots of alumite. There you go. We'll just let that pour out. Yeah, perfect. Because they only need 10 ingots. That's good. Alright, so next one in here, ender letters. Let's see if we can do that. No, we cannot. Okay, how about the Gintos? Ectoplasm and an empty Ginto. We cannot do that yet. So that's going to be a tricky one because we don't really have a lot of mobs, so we're not really seeing ectoplasm very much. So yeah, we can't do that one yet. Wireless lever, maybe. That is a block of redstone with a lever. That one we can do. So if we take our block there, our cobblestone, and a stick. Make that with that for a wireless lever. We're not even going to use it, so we do get some redstone tunnels, but who even uses that? So imbuing station is next. Lily pads, grass, vines, green stained clay, blocks of emeralds, and a cauldron. Fun, right? So we will probably worry about that one later. So let's go get that alumite. Should have some obsidian ingots in here too, which is nice. Alright, alumite is done. We get all of this crap. If we just take this, stuff it right into the smeltery. So we're not going to use any of it. Okay, next. Let's see, how bad is the vat? I wonder. Hepatizen ingots, basic capacitor, fluid tank, and electrical steel. We can make that. Oh yeah, we can make that. It's another one I forgot. I did make a batch of hepatizen and Damascus steel as well. Looks like we just need some of these. So we can get the fluid tank. Need a capacitor. That's no big deal. We need copper gear. Capacitor, vat. There we go. It's just like Greg Tech crafting, just a lot of micro crafting. Alright, there's our vat. Claim our reward. So, auto crafting. We need an Enderio crafter. Get a bunch of nutrient distillation and hooch buckets. We're not going to use that right now. What is that thing called? Crafter. There we go. We need a Z-Logic controller, so we need a slice and splice. So we need solarium, which is slow sand, and a gold ingot. Slow sand is something we don't really have. So we only have the 7 right here. Alright, so that's leading me. We're going to need nether spear progression for that. Go ahead and harvest up some pumpkin here. We're going to take out most of the torches on the way. Whoops. You never realize just how crappy the old AoE Tinker's tools really were until you've used, like, more modern versions of AoE tools, which are a lot nicer overall. Like, a lot nicer. 2, 3, 5. Alright. So, let's just plop these down. Alright, we'll call that for the pumpkin farm. That's good enough. We'll have what we need shortly. Let's get rid of that. What did I just toss? Certus wrench. Alright, so for that, we'll do nether spear first for that. Lava fabrication, basic magma crucible. So we need a basic machine frame. We need 2 capacitors, so make 2 of those. And we need 2 reception coils, and we have... what's missing? Blocks of redstone, because I converted everything to dust and ingot form. And there you go. Let's just plunk that down on the line somewhere. Not even worried about powering the vat right now. So we get some modular frameworks and the like. As if we come here, these don't get anything when they're first made for some reason. So there we go. Alright, so that's done. Of course, there's a few things I can use that for, you know, various things over here. Could have used it to get the signalum, but it's like, why bother? When you can just do it with Minechem. I'll probably do the rest of it with Minechem too. To get into fluxed crystals. Because there's a fluxed crystal that can grow signalum ingots. So yeah, fun. What are we looking at in Bake to Win? Just a cookie jar. Wow. Interesting. All right. All right, give me that cookie jar. Claim the reward of 10 cookies. I don't know why I never did that one. Alright, cookie seeds, theobromine. So this is how you get your cocoa beans in this pack, because there's no cocoa beans anywhere until we get to the overworld at the very end. Alright, so theobromine. Time for more chemistry. Alright. So we need carbon, hydrogen, nitrogen, and oxygen. So carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, and we do not have nitrogen, but we can get nitrogen though. So you got carbon, which is 6, hydrogen, which is 1, nitrogen is 7, so you know what that means. I did fill this machine up, so yay. Alright, there's our nitrogen. Done. Where is it? It's not that one. There it is. I'll eventually clean up the travel anchors and remove all the irrelevant ones. Just haven't gotten that far yet. Alright, so if we take one more look at theobromine, you are, what? 7, 8, 4, and 2. 7, 8. Hey, that would give us toluene. And that gives us theobromine. So now we need to get cocoa beans. We take our theobromine. Right there, we get our cocoa beans. Whoops, I'm hitting the wrong button. Silly me. Alright, so jungle saplings. So, again, more chemistry, because we're in the chemistry tab. Alright, so what we do here, right? So we take our existing birch sapling. We break them down. I could probably do this with Kypris too, but eh. Alright, cellulose, done. So, if we put our cellulose in, I believe, let's see. I think that's how you do this. It goes in the 6th slot, right there. We get a jungle sapling. It's literally that easy to just transmute saplings in this pack. So if I really wanted to, I could also get giant spruces, which I probably will, but there's even better than giant spruces. There's a lot of saplings, which is what I'm ultimately going to be using. Delicious magnets. Gotta love them. Alright, so if we take our jungle tree here. Grab fertilizer again. Grow that up and hope for saplings. Perfect. Alright, so do it again. Just trying to get a stable enough supply of saplings is all. Alright, that's good enough. 6, yeah. So let's plant our Kypris back down. Let's grab our cactus. So cactus is going to be another important thing in chemistry soon. I believe it's something like potassium permanganate or something like that. For manganese, if I remember correctly. Ow. That's a little faster than by hand, but not by much. Hey, our crappy lime axe has looting now. Nice. Alright, so yeah, let's look up cactus here. And uses in the decomposer. No, wasn't that? No, this gives mescaline. Yeah, that's it. It's cactus green. That's the important one. Yeah. So cactus green gives us zinc green, which just happens to have some cobalt. That's where it was. It's the cobalt. That's it. Potassium permanganate's one of the others. So yeah, cactus is a good way to actually get cobalt. Kind of wild, but true. So we're going to go ahead and take a couple of stacks of that, run it through the smelter. I did make some upgrades right here to make this thing go fast. I've just been swapping them between machines because I'm lazy. I did make double layer capacitors for both of these because sometimes I'll have both of these running. Alright, so if we take this, decompose, then if we take this and decompose it again, we'll get cobalt and zinc that way. And yeah, that thing doesn't quite keep up because I haven't made speed upgrades, but passive process, so it doesn't matter really. I mean, like, I've played in Greg Tech, it's like I'm used to things like that, so short waits like that are nothing, when in Greg Tech there's some things you could end up waiting hours on, depending on what it is. But it's like Greg Tech is good, so yeah. Once I finish this pack, one of the Greg Tech packs is probably going to be the next Minecraft I do. I just don't know which one yet. It's either going to be like full run through of Nomi or at least attempting GTNH. This GTNH is, well, pain and suffering, let's just say that. So if we take our cobalt, and we go like that, we get a whole bunch of cobalt ingots. Nice. Alright, so here we just get another reward bag. Nothing special. These are killer quests. On this one, Direwolf 20 killer. We'll get to this eventually. These just give you a whole bunch of cookies when you do them. Obviously, we already have cookies galore because of those octuples. And if you look over here, we still have the Zombie Pigman trophy, as well as these 5 other trophies to find in the actual base. Most of those are going to be very well hidden. And I mean very well hidden. To the point of I do not remember exactly where they are. So, community areas. We're not going to do any of this yet. Yeah, inside is pain. Alright, so in chemistry, we still have more here. They want us to make pixelinium in the fusion reactor. We also need to build a microscope at a chemist journal. So if we look at the microscope, there's 2 recipes. They're both basically the same. So microscope lens, we need 2 convex, 1 concave. And we should just be able to craft that. Our chemist journal is just a book in glass. And let's see, we do not have paper. No big deal. We also do not have leather in here, so we'll crap. Patterns. Alright, so we'll just do that. Journal done. So here we get a bunch of gem chemicals and a reward bag. Here they want sucrose. So if we look at the recipe for sucrose, the game is going to freeze because there's a lot of them. You just have to give it a while. This is why NEI was abandoned, because it sucks at recipe lookups. Like, it is actually terrible at it. And its biggest problem is it doesn't cache recipes on startup because RAM usage, like JEI and REI do, just this mod's successors. So every time you look up something in NEI that has thousands of recipes, it just takes ages to do it. And yeah, the game is freezing to the point of the close program prompt showing up. Yay. Come on, game. You know you want to. Let me bring up the task manager, see if it's still working here. No, it is not. Yeah, it straight up died there. Alright. So I have to restart the game real quick. The perils of old Minecraft. Especially NEI. I'm pretty sure that GTNH's version of NEI has fixed this problem, but I don't know for sure. This mod pack, how it's running on that slightly older version of Forge, can't exactly update NEI, unfortunately. Luckily, we didn't lose anything, so if we take a bunch of sugarcane, right? Slap her in the decomposer, we get sucrose. That's plenty. I don't even use the microscope, so why bother? Oh, but look here, we need 10 sucrose. Alright, claim our rewards. We get swiftness potions. So here's where you get a whole bunch of crazy complex chemicals to build. And this works your way up to the Lotta sapling, which is like the king of saplings in this pack. Now, some of this I may not be able to do. So a lot of these it's going to have me make are like pharmaceuticals, just random pharmaceuticals. So like xylitol. Now most of these are going to be hydrocarbons, meaning they're carbon, hydrogen, and oxygen. So if we look up xylitol, you are C5H12O5, so C5, whoops, H12O5, done. So we get some cookies. That unlocks a whole bunch more. Alright, so the next one is testosterone. So in this case, C19H28O2. Alright, so we're going to need some more carbon. That's no big deal. Grab some carbon. Alright, C19H28O2. Oh, I forgot to put in the carbon. Silly me. Alright, so we claim that one. Let's move on. Next one is aspirin. Okay. So, over here, we have C9H8O4. There we go. For that one, we get a red heart canister, but we need to make 5 of it. Just put all of the carbon, hydrogen, and oxygen in there. Alright, so let's go ahead and put on the heart canister here. We only need 1 more to max the red out. Next one is caffeine. So caffeine is a little bit harder. So we have a little bit of nitrogen in there. So C8H10N4O2. Alright. So yeah, C8H10. There is our caffeine. We get some more. Alright, and as you can see, that's unlocked a whole bunch more. So these start to get into the absurd once you get farther through them. Hello. How you doing this morning? I'm finally, like, awake again. I pretty much haven't been doing anything other than just the occasional getting on this and mining away a few things. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this last heart canister. I have no idea how to pronounce that one. What was it again? Erythro. Erythro. Alright, so this one's a more complicated one. We need 3 testosterone and 3 aspirin. Alright, yeah, I already looked up about the whole Zelda Classic thing. Definitely not a fan of them moving in that way. Yeah, I bet. I dealt with that over the weekend, too. I had absolutely awful connection at the hotel. Which was no surprise. Doing a bunch of chemistry right now. Fun times. Age 28. I wish this had a much better interface, to be honest. But it doesn't. It's horrible. Alright, so we need 3 of those and 3 of those. So if we do that and that, we get 1 of those. Alright. I probably won't have a lot of time for ZC stuff, so I don't know how much I'll be able to help. Yeah. Yeah, I can't guarantee I'll be able to do too much right away with it, because I'm still pretty busy with a lot of stuff. Alright, so that one's out of the way. Epinephrine is the next one. Yeah. If I get the time, I'll be able to help. I can't guarantee it, though. Alright, so C9H13 and then nitrate. So NO3. Where did my nitrogen go thing? Ah, there it is. Alright. Yeah. Let's see. C9, H13. Just like that. That one's done. We get a whole bunch more. It's like, yeah, this stuff is fun times right here. Glycine. So if we look up glycine, looks like wool, string. Yeah. Alright, later. Yeah, pretty much anything with wool and string. So if we just take and break down some wool, we'll get our glycine, and we're done. Alright. Retinol is the next one. So C20, H29, and then OH. As this points out, we can get it from carrots. Oh, if we bust down a carrot, we got our retinol. We need 10. So. Alright, there you go, done. You get a whole stack of golden carrots for that, which is nice, but parasols are even better. And boy, is my inventory starting to get clogged now. Minecam is worse than Botania for inventory clutter. It's super bad. Alright, so we're done on that front. Let's go into a lot of saplings. Making diamonds. We need 5 carbon nanotubes, meaning we need a lot more carbon. Now, it's just to get 1 carbon nanotube is 4 stacks of carbon. And they want 5. Yeah, this is a way you can get diamonds with it, but there's so many diamonds available, you don't really have to do this. This is a really, really bad way to do it. I'm only breaking down so much carbon because I'm going to use it anyway in the future. Oh, this is out of power. RIP. Yeah, all that chemistry like drains the reactor. So remember how the old one was doing like 10,000 RF a tick? Yeah, this one does like 45, I think it is. Yeah. And 50, yep. We should hover around 50,000 by the time it heats up. Then we'll go ahead and deactivate it because we're already going to waste a ton of power right there. So yeah. This thing is really, really nice. It's not a good reactor, so it doesn't need to be, though. There's our 5 carbon nanotubes. Get an ender diamond and a diamond. The poly tool is, like, not really worth getting as far as I know. I mean, we'll have to do it. It's absolutely brutal. But, yeah. It's not something you want to go for right now, I'll say that much. As if we look at its recipe, it requires an unbelievable amount of carbon. So we're going to need a lot of diamonds to bust down for this. Diamonds just happen to break down into carbon nanotubes. So we are not going to do that. We're going to go right for the lot of sapling. So this is where the good stuff is. So yeah, it's a nasty recipe, right? Requires specifically oak wood, and then copper and ferrous blocks. So if we bust down our saplings here, that's not going to help. There's the cellulose. All right. So that one is spruce. Oak. There we go. Let's go ahead and get 2. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of this, like, back and forth to get this one. Which is a bummer, but what can you do? So 2 ferrous blocks, 2 copper blocks. We need the fertilizer. Oh, we'll take this, grow it, just get some oak wood. Boom. Get rid of that. Nice. Let's just grow a few of these up. Just to get a healthy supply of saplings, like usual. Alright, that should be plenty. Notice the Kyparis is soon to be obsolete. Very obsolete, in fact. Alright, so we take our 2 there. Our 2 copper blocks, our 2 ferrous blocks. So we need copper 2 sulfate and a cellulose. I thought I had some, but I guess not. Alright. I probably used it all, so that's sugarcane. That'll give us all the cellulose and sucrose, I believe. It's again a do not, under any circumstances, try to do that. Right, that gives sucrose. What about this? That gives water. There's one of them that gives cellulose. I don't remember which one, apparently. Is it wood? Yeah, it's wood. Alright, cellulose done. So we need copper sulfate. I should have some. Yep. If I remember right, this recipe is busted. Yeah. As you can see, 2 copper blocks, 2 ferrous blocks, oak wood, copper sulfate, and cellulose. Yet we are not getting it. So, and it's probably because of this. These craft Tinker's Construct blocks. So what we're going to do here is turn off the magnet. We're going to chuck all this away. Okay. We are going to F3 plus H. Dendrology, sapling 1. Oh yeah. 1560. There we go. And I remember this is back in the days when item IDs were still a thing. Alright, so with our lot of sapling, we can claim that reward. We get a bone crook and a couple of reward bags. Now I'll go through and do those at some point, but Lotta is the good stuff. We're about to find out why. So if we take this, plop it right down there, let it grow. You're gonna have so much of that stuff, you're not even gonna know what to do with it. Literally. Like, Lotta is pretty insane. So what I like doing is making a unbreakable lumber axe, right? And then planting a lot of saplings automatically and harvesting them. You'll get so much charcoal if you do it with an auto smelt lumber axe that it makes running survivalist generators with what do you call them? The what am I thinking? I can't think this morning. Sorry. It makes running survivalist generators with torcherinos a viable method of power production in this pack, because you can just automatically get so much charcoal that it's just nuts. And as you can see, it's quite the tree. It gives off a ton of saplings. There's a decent amount of logs in that tree, too. So it's quite the nice thing. As you can see from that, I got almost 2 stacks of wood. A stack of saplings from one tree. That's how insane this stuff is. Now, they can grow bigger than this. If I, like, deleted this obsidian sphere here, along with did this farther out so it wasn't inside the smeltery and stuff, you wouldn't believe the amount of wood this would give. Like, it's actually insane. Another cool thing with this large of a smeltery, it doesn't care if you're inside of it. Like, it doesn't even bother checking anymore. It doesn't even try. It's pretty funny. So, yeah, we'll leave that for now. We're not going to need to grow any wood for a bit. Alright. So, yeah, I could go and do these. These are the same way. The recipes are likely broken, just like that one. So, let's see about this pixelinium. That is element number 115. Alright, so 115, huh? We just need some way to get to 115, right? So 90. We need whatever element 25 is. I forget. Can look that up. We would need manganese with the zinc. Manganese obviously come from that. Potassium permanganate, which is purple dye. So we do lapis lazuli. And a rose red. Because this was back in the day when lapis lazuli was actually the dye. So if we do that, we'll get some potassium permanganate, like that. And we bust that down into its components. Assume we only need one. Yep. Alright, so that makes 90, right? Plus 25, that's 115. Now this is going to be an expensive operation. This thing should be up for the task. It's got 97 million RF. So if we take 2 zincs, we get neodymium. We take neodymium, we get thorium, add manganese, we get pixelinium, which is actually stable. And you get some zinc and bromine for that. I think you're kind of meant to do that to get you to theobromine. But, hey, there's much easier ways to do it, right? Then if we go into Legacy, there's a bunch of parcel stuff it wants us to make. Like, there's a lot of weird quests. I never really bothered doing the Legacy chapter much before. So there's just a lot of weird things. Like, here we need 10 red heart canisters. So if we show we have 10 of those, we get the Mini-Me lab, which is a nice place to get ineffable glass if you're running low on it. And there's also some, I believe, fire water in there, which is a really good substitute if you don't have enough of the Deathrothium for florbs. Firewater florbs are also really nice. And in here, there's a lot of, like, compressed blocks and stuff like that that it wants us to make. So eventually, as you can see, a couple of these grew as I was harvesting them. It's kind of neat how that works. Alright, get 2 greater reward bags there. So let's put our Mini-Me lab over here into list of areas to do later. So this is pretty much my current areas to work on. And then list of areas to do later, and list of stuff that's just been gutted that only really has decorative or very low use blocks left. So we are going to look at quadruple compressed sugarcane block. And we have 1 triple compressed sugarcane so far. So we got a long way to go for that, unfortunately. kind of alternating tools there so I don't break the other stuff. Nether wart is another, I believe, decent thing to break down. So yeah, I believe it gives cocaine hydrochloride. Yeah. Which breaks down into a whole bunch of useful stuff. If you just keep breaking this down, you get chlorine, nitrogen, hydrogen, oxygen. So it's a nice source of all of those, really. So we now have our stack of pumpkins. So we go back to Lost in Space. Superb Farmer is done. We get sheep, cow, and chicken eggs for that. Not that we need them. Alright. Cobalt here. They want a stack of cobalt. So we take 4 of these and break it down. We'll get our stack of cobalt. Again, it didn't complete because I did it ahead of time, and yeah. HQM has the exact same problem as Better Questing does, so yay. So if we take that, we can just bring that back to what we need. Alright, so next up, Pocophenium ingots. Fun. Now, if you remember, we do have a Pocophenium bucket. Now, the trick is getting it into the smeltery. Ding, 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 boom, yep. Pickaxe is too fast at this point. So, hooray. Let's see, what was I looking for? Transfer node. Where did I put them? There it is. And a drum. So, drum goes there. Transfer node goes there. We break this. Put our Pocophenium in. You should get sucked into the smeltery and spat out right there. And yeah, a lot of saplings ended up in the smeltery. Nice. Oops. There's gonna be a lot of accidents like that. It's no big deal. So we are probably wasting a little bit there, but this stuff is garbage anyway, so why bother? Like, it's literally worthless to me. Because the metallurgy stuff is even better. So yeah, we get a whole block of Pocophenium, some tough rod. The tough rod can't even be busted down into anything because it's extra tick. And as we know, extra tick is broken, so yeah. Where did my drum go? What? Huh. Weird. It end up inside the smeltery? No. Oh well. Oh, There it is. Whoops. Just put that back in there. Alright, so next one up is Manulin. As we know, that's Cobalt and Ardite. We do not have Ardite. Fortunately, I know where we can get some Ardite. Alright, I hope you're ready. The time has come. Yeah, we're going in here. But we're going to be sneaky about it. So you can already hear, up there's wither skeletons, as you can see. And yes, they have flame bows. Obviously, we don't want to do that. So if we come up here and kind of take a look, yeah, it's bad news up there. So let's go to the other side. And you can already hear the pain up there. Like, it's not a pretty sight in this place. Yeah, here it is. Hey, dense ardite ore. Got some. Plug the holes. How much manulin do we need? 5? That's plenty. We'll come and get the rest once this place is pacified. Obviously. Alright, so we get our cobalt. Now, what's the most efficient way to process ardite? That gives 3. Yeah, so probably the smeltery then. And if I remember right, manulin is like 1 and 1, right? Yeah, 1 to 1. Alright, so we got 14 ingots. Let's put in 4. Stop this from running. Four ingots of manulin, so 2 more ingots of cobalt. And 4 ingots of cobalt. We'll go ahead and make all of it. You can't get much of this stuff, actually, until you get to the nether later on. Like, it's very limited. Alright, now we can let her rip, and we'll have that. So, ardite goes in there. Okay, there's our manulin. We get a block of it for that. Break it down. We also get 2 greater bags. Alright, so we're pretty much done there. This one's propane, which is fuel. You get a steam dynamo, a furnace generator, and then 2 of my favorite, the survivalist generator. And yeah, as it says, break down bitumen. Which we fortunately have a lot of. And that's all we need. You get a ton of this stuff. It's a very efficient furnace fuel, actually. Oh, we'll take all the goodies it gives and call that one a day. We're done right there. So, Lost Souls is going to be the next thing we do. We have to go in the front door, unfortunately. Yay. There are spawners in there, unfortunately. So yeah, the way this works, we need colored slow sand of black and red, which are both up there, but we need 20 regular. So what we gotta do is go in there, mine all of the colored slow sand, which is useless. You can't even plant nether wart on it. And then we have to decompose it and turn it back into regular slow sand. Whoa, my avatar's going crazy there. I don't know what. Alright, so we're gonna make some redstone blocks here. Just a stack of them will do. So this has 2 modifiers. Let's use them. Alright, we're up to 8.4 mining speed. Now we got to go in the front door. Let's grab our aluminum first. I don't really need to do that, but... So yeah, when you first come in here, it's like, seems tame, right? Obviously, you'd have a bunch of normal mobs in here. But now we got all this stuff. You're gonna start hearing zombie pigmen, among other things, spawning in here. The biggest threat is magma cubes. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna break the spawners at a specific time once we see which ones change between which. Because he actually has changing spawners in here, believe it or not. That will swap between different things. And there are actually reward bags all over this place. Here's a bunch of lava generation stuff, which is really nice. Ow. So yeah, we're relatively safe here, as long as we don't aggro a bunch of stuff on this floor. We just want to mine away. As much as possible. I almost whacked that pigman. And pigmen on hard in this pack hurt like hell. So... you don't want to make that mistake. Unless you want to die. That's a very quick way to do it. And yeah, we'll just keep on going. So the Nether Spear is one of those places you want to spend as little time as possible in. As this is one of the most dangerous spatial areas in the entire pack. Even the hypercube version of it that we'll get to later is much less awful. Despite being 10 times as annoying. And more haste is always nice. So let's just take our blocks up here. Hop back down. For now, we're just going to throw it all into AE and call it a day. Like, eventually we'll break it down, but not right now. As you can see, I'm trying to avoid confrontations as much as possible. just go ahead and deal with these. Right. Spam click. There's our ectoplasm. These things are super annoying because they have a lot of health. Plus, you gotta be careful to not whack the pigman. Alright, it's back to mining. And yet another spawner. And yeah, you actually do need a lot of this stuff, believe it or not. There's a reason why there's so much here. That's the conversion rate on it in the decomposer is really bad. Like, it will take dozens of it just to get one sometimes. And as you can see, these things hit like trucks. They don't play around. The nice part about having rapiers is you can just murder them really fast. By just spam clicking both buttons. And I'm decently tanky, at least against these, just from having so many heart containers. Right, there we go. Alright, so now that you're a magma cube spawner, we're gonna break you. We're gonna break you as a pig zombie spawner. So now we should have one of each. Yep, magma cube, zombie pigman. Perfect. That's exactly what you want to do, because those will periodically swap between magma cube and pig zombie. So you want to catch them one and the other, just so you have both permanently available. And now we just go back here. This area is kind of a big mess. Now there's a much smaller mountain over here. So I'll get through this side fairly quickly. Yeah, here we go. Alright, huge progress already. Clearing it out. Ow. Alright, let's deal with you. And that is slaughter. Let's get that ectoplasm out. It's really nice having flight to just be able to chase these things down, because they're really annoying. Oh, we actually got an ectoplasm drop there. Nice. Whoops, that's not where I wanted to go. What the heck? Let's put our broken spawners. Yeah, we'll put them in here. That's fine. Alright, so let's find that ectoplasm, wherever it happens to be. There it was. Let's break that as a magma cube. That's fine. As long as you get one of each, you're fine. So... in fact, I'm going to break that one as a magma cube, just because they're being so annoying. Now, these are a really nice source of ectoplasm, just because they break down to multiple enemies. So setting those up if you're short on ectoplasm is a really nice way to get it. And it's not like I don't have the power to do that. Alright, so now if we take that, we'll just completely ignore the pigmen. They don't matter. So all of this brick is alurite. I'll clean this out eventually. Not right now. So next order of business is going to be, I believe, breaking down a bunch of other stuff in there. Get our other two magma cube spawners, drop them in there. Alright, so the next tasks are wither skeletons. We need 5 skulls and 10 buckets of witch water. So the witch water is where the fun is, because that's in one of the worst areas of this place. So the nether spear again is, well, awful. Like, as a whole, it is absolutely terrible. So if you come down here, yeah, welcome to your worst freaking nightmares come true. Ouch. Like, yeah, you got wither skeletons with bows. You got blazes everywhere. Like, this place is a nightmare waiting to happen. So what we're going to do is we're going to be a little bit smart about it. We're going to come over here, right? Let's take that witch water. Alright. Buckets and drums. Not even going to worry about the aluminum right now. So let's place that down. Let's grab our witch water. As you can see, he's already coming up to play. So let's get ready. Hi. Oh, nice try, but nope. They do hurt. Very much. They're not something you want to interact with. Let's take that witch water. Alright, so... yeah, let's get them now. Alright. Alright. And yeah, that's how out of control it gets. This place is absolutely freaking nuts. And then some. Yeah. So let's go right here, out the same spot. This one's even conveniently marked for us. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is kind of... Sorry, suckers. And we're gonna go in from the top. Now, there's a lot of blazes down there, which is unfortunate. Let me check and see if I have fire resistance potions. We do. Alright. So... Alright. Splash fire resistance. Let's go take out those spawners. Okay. I got 2 of them. Yeah, got 2. Let's let them finish infighting for a bit. They're gonna want to kill each other for a while. Alright, so I'm gonna gather up a few blocks here. We're going to use block placement to our advantage to just kind of block off the entrance a bit. Or possible. Alright. We're not really in a lot of danger there, but we were in danger in a way. So, yeah. Everything is still good, though, surprisingly. Alright, need to heal up just a bit. This is unfortunately how awful this place really is. Like, it is actually terrible. So, put the overflow spawners in there for now. And just put all of the junk right into the AE system. So what I'm going to do is go fly away. We'll try to despawn what's in there already for kind of a clean slate. That was that bedrock area. I did forget to mention I did clear that out. All that's left in there now is the travel anchor. So, nice. And yeah, there is another area down there that we still need to do eventually. We'll get to that when the time comes. So, let's go back in. Things should be a lot more tame down here right now. So, let's bust up that spawner. And get in here. Alright. So yeah, as you can see, there's a spawner right there, broken. Spawner right there, broken. And yeah, we're gonna get shot at a lot, unfortunately. So, let's let him come over there. Think I'm gonna be that end, when in reality I'm over here. Bam. Bam. Okay. Just kind of thinning the herd out, in a way. But that's all I'm trying to do is thin the herd. Okay, let's get out of here. As soon as you get down to about half hit points, you want to be getting out, or at least thinking about a way out. Trust me. Alright. So let's let them kill each other for a bit, like they do. This guy's gotta go. It's another spawner down. Let's get some health back. Alright, we are bailing. Bailing. Alright, we're safe. Yeah, what a death trap, right? Okay. Drop my lumber axe. Whoops. So yeah, we got a blaze spawner and 6 skeleton spawners from that. Let's go ahead and put them in. We don't need that. So at this point, anything that is not critical to the operation is going in there. So the same thing I just did to the other side, right? To get into that pyramid. We need to do to the other side now. The one I've been getting out of here. Alright, so we have a way in. Let's go ahead and get that. I need to get fire res again. One more time. So it's worn off. Alright, in we go. Alright, success. Yeah, shoot me all you want. Can't do anything. Blam. Lock that up and we're good to go. So there's a chest in here. I believe it has like a bunch of pork in it, if I remember right. Yeah, it's got a bunch of beef. And some reward bags. Well, it's some netherrack-based weapons. Nothing too special. So now if we unblock this again... So our goal right now is to farm wither skeletons, unfortunately, but that's just the cold, hard truth of it. But for now, we're going to take all of this ardite. Because why not? Yeah, there's more efficient ways I could do that by smelting it. But it's not necessary, so I'm not even going to bother. Of course, I get witch watered. Come on, wear off. There we go. And yeah, the area down from here just leads to that same area in the bottom that had all the pyrotheum in it. So once we clear out those last few spawners, that's pretty much the nether sphere done. And deathless too, which is quite surprising. Usually if there's one place you're gonna die in this pack a lot, it's this one. I'm actually shocked I've pulled this off so far. With no death. Alright, let's get in there. Clunk, clunk, clunk. Nice. 3 more skeleton spawners. Really good. Let's kill him off. Sweet, +1 attack. Alright, so there is one more thing down here, actually. So when you clear out all of that netherrack that was in these corners, you open this little fun house up. And yes, these are actually crystal growth accelerators, controllers, even a security terminal right here. So it's like absolutely going to take all of this. And in here we have a legendary reward bag. So yeah, we don't need to make crystal growth accelerators. We don't need to make a security terminal for wireless AE. And we get another legendary. So very nice. Then I can just exit out right here. I built that exit the last time. Yeah, let's put our extra blaze spawners in. Oh, hi, what are you doing down here? Yeah, okay, shoot me when you're facing backwards. That's nice. Yeah, legendary reward back. Done. But that's not all that's in here. There is more. And for that, we need to come out. I believe they're on 1 or 2 of the very corners of this place. Yeah. If not, they're all the way up top. Alright, yeah, it should be all the way up top then. Right? Like, I remember there being more. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's the hypercube one. Okay, yeah, it's probably the hypercube version. So yeah, all we need to do now is just start picking up witch water. So we're going to need some for the build. So let's just put all our goodies in. Alright. Let's get out all the tools once more now that it's perfectly safe in there. Let's get our witch water drum. Our bucket. Believe there's one inside the witch water tank, if I remember. Yeah, you can see it right there. It's hard to see, but it's there. So I'll probably get that one during off-camera cleanup of the place. For now, it's just clear out a bunch. Like, we don't need an absolute ton of this stuff, but I'll pump it out eventually. Most likely do that off camera. Not really necessary to show me just hooking up an endothermic pump and waiting. And I can absolutely build an ender quarry and just quarry the place out. That's another option. All right, where's the one that's holding all this together? Right there. Okay. Will that do it? It's right there. It was just bugged. All right. And that one was bugged. So it's that one and that one. There you go. All right, that's it for that. So I can probably just get in there just fine. So I guess I will. All right, we're good. Everything is fine. Despite the fact that I can't see a thing. Alright, so what we can do now is just craft off some buckets. I could empty that berry bucket, but eh. Alright, so there's 9 buckets. We have another bucket in here. Just show them that we have 10 buckets of witch water. There you go. Done. So, easiest way to get wither skeleton skulls is going to be beheading with a cleaver, like the big, huge sword. So, and let's go ahead and put our witch water back. These quests are so annoying to do this way. I don't know why he didn't just have us do the QDS like he did with the Deathrothium. Cannot explain that one, unfortunately. So a lot of that we're not even going to make use of. So if we go here, spawn wither skeleton, right? Now how we have skeleton spawners. So what we'll do is we'll catch a wither skeleton and we'll convert the spawner. And that's how we'll get our wither skeletons for heads. So, because yeah, you literally cannot make these. There's no recipe for it at all. So, next task then would be to convert that slow sand back down. Let's go with a transfer node. Yeah, that'll work. So our decomposer. Let's just place that. We're going to need a pipe. Right there. I believe that's how that works. And we're just going to take all the slow sand right here. Even the light gray stuff. Yeah. So yeah, you're going to get all kinds of radioactive crap coming out of here. So, which is why we have a leaded chest ready to go. Also, going to need those speed upgrades here. Alright, that should be able to keep up now. What we'll do is we'll clear out all of the non-radioactive stuff. You get a lot of titanium, cobalt, and stuff like that out of this, too. Oh, we'll take our Einsteinium, put it in there. And you pretty much just want to let this run. Let's put up our witch water, our buckets. Keep the wither skeleton spawns right there, just so they're handy. So yeah, we need 20 regular soul sand. So alright, so if we take all of this out, we don't need it right now. And we'll look up our recipe for soul sand. It's PB3BESI20. So we'll copy that in. So PB3BESI20. EB3, BE, SI2, and O. We get 28. That's good enough for me. For now. We're going to need to make a lot of this stuff, so... It'll be one of those things I'll probably do a bunch of off camera. Just because you need so much of the crap. Alright. Just making sure there's no radioactives in the AE system. So the timers will still count down while they're in the AE system. This mod really did not want you cheesing those. So if you stuck them in, it would just, as soon as you pulled it out, it would calculate the time difference and do what it needed to do. Alright, so slow sand is done. We get our soul vial and a soul fragment. So nether wart's done. We get more slow sand, which is good. We got the amber wool a long time ago. So yeah, now it's going to want the solarium and all of that. So we have our blazing deathrothium already. Just need to bucket it so it knows we have it. There you go. We got a whole bunch of florbs, which is awesome. Florbs are kind of like ineffable glass in this pack. It's extremely good. Yellow heart. That needs alumite, dye. Yeah. It's a crazy recipe for it. So this is really nice to have. Get a good and a greater. So do we have a yellow heart? So we have a full heart right there, right? We may be able to do this. So paintball's yellow. Yeah, so we need matter balls. So we can't do it quite yet. We're close. Yeah, the soul fragment is for the, what do you call it? The reinforced watering can. Which is really good stuff. Alright, so what we're going to do now is take our soul vial. We're going to spawn us a wither skeleton and capture it in the soul vial. Like that. So it's going to say skeleton, but it's actually a wither skeleton. You release it. So we can use that to change our powered spawner to wither skeletons so we don't have to deal with witch water. Which is pretty nice. Alright, so we'll take our skelly spawner. So now if we look at powered spawners, we need a Z-Logic controller, so we need a slice and splice, a zombie head, which is not that hard to get, silicon, yeah, solarium. So we're working our way there. So now it's going to want solarium times 5. So let's take a stack of that. This is now unpowered. No problem. Just activate the reactor for a few seconds here. Good enough. Probably wasted some power, but what can you do, right? So we'll let that cook. As long as we don't remove that, the timer will not go down right there. Which is nice. So once it gets to a full stack, we'll deal with it. And we're just going to go ahead and cook up another load of slow sand. Just going to leave the recipe there because you're going to go through a lot of it. And I mean a lot of it. Get our solarium started. So we claim this, we get some more. They give us the binder right away, which is great. So go ahead and plop her down here. So yeah, if we take our thing here, use player XP, that will start cooking up. That's going to take a long time, but that'll convert it to wither skeletons. So yeah, now we need electrical steel, any kind of heads, a machine chassis. So what we're going to do is go ahead and make a bunch of these because I'm getting tired of making them on demand. So there you go, 16 of those. Machine chassis. Alright, so what do we have? Almost everything. So 2 vibrant crystals. I have some vibrant alloy made. There's your vibrant crystals. We have the electrical steel, so we just need the slice and splice, pretty much. For this, we need another machine chassis. We need you. Right, there's the slice and splice. We'll plop it down next to the binder. You are running out of power. Pick the reactor on. Yeah, that thing uses up a ton of power. Hello, how you doing today? Working on a quest that just requires a couple minutes of waiting. I'm good here. So, just waiting on this spawner change to cook up. That's good to hear. Yeah, so I just pretty much got done mostly cleaning out one of the worst areas in the pack, which is the nether sphere here. Doesn't look like one because it's surrounded by bricks, but yeah, you can go in. It's a giant spear. Pretty good, actually, so far. Haven't been super active because I was gone for the entire weekend last week. And I'm kind of getting back into things now. So I should be a little bit more active. Alright. It's not always daily. It's usually once or twice here and there, but I'm gonna try to get into more like streaming at least 2 or 3 times a week, probably. If not a little more than that. It's just I don't have a lot of time for things right now because of real life, so I'm a little inconsistent still. Alright, so we take our zombie heads. Let's see, we need a Z logic. We need silicon, redstone, and solarium. I should have some silicon. 5 redstone. Solarium is cooking up. And if we pop that in, and that, and that. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't make like the parts of the model, like the textures for it. I kind of cobbled it all together. I did do the overlay myself. I'm just not the greatest at drawing like skins for models, so. Yeah, pretty much already, yeah. Pretty much set there right now. Most of that type of stuff I can do myself. Let's make axe and shears. Forgot this thing needs those to run. There we go. I'll just get more. Because I know I'm going to need those, so. I don't really need anything at the moment. Pretty much good. Alright, so that broken spawner is set. Oh, that's why it keeps doing that. Okay. Alright, so powered spawner should now be available, I think. Yes, it is. So they gave us some conveyor, which is nice. Probably going to need more of it, to be fair. And this will likely just set like over here. Alright, so yeah, a lot of this is just going to be weird setup. So I forget what the area this spawns in is. I don't think it's very big. If it is, it could be a disaster, so I'll probably just make lots more conveyor, to be honest. Which one gives us more? Engmalin does. So you can make 9 stacks. Just make a whole bunch of that. I should have some conduits somewhere. Yes, I do. There should be more right there. So this is just going to be a manual kill farm. Not going to be anything special. Hey, so we have to combine with a broken spawner and an anvil. Broken spawner plus you. Boom. So there we go. All right, it just needs power. Doesn't have to be very fast. Actually, we'll do it this way. As that should, in theory, just put me right there. Perfect. Because then they'll drop, like, right here for the kill. I should probably put another power tap on the reactor. Yeah. Go ahead and seal it off right there. Put the power tap in. Should have one. Yep. The original reactor came with 4 of those, so there we go. Set this to capture mode for now so they don't spawn in my face. Because that would be bad. It's just going to be built out of laboratory blocks and glass, probably. So you know what? Let's just build it all out of glass. Screw it. As there's no light here anyway, so it doesn't matter. In a way. Let's see. Are they 2 blocks high or are they 3? I forget. Make it 3 just in case. Holy crud, what is that? That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. And then I just need a way to stop them without stopping me there. So probably just like that. Should be fine. Turn that to spawn. And see what happens. If I did this right, that should start putting out wither skeletons directly. If not, what I'll do is I'll stick witch water right here. If they come out as anything else. Alright, they come out normal. That's a bummer. We can fix that. One bucket of witch water will do the trick. So all of this can go right back in the AE. So now they're wither skeletons. Perfect. So now we just need something with beheading on it. So do we have any kind of cleaver, actually? Iron, bone, paper. Not really. Alright, we're doing a build your own cleaver, I guess. Probably out of vulcanite, because it makes the most sense. What do we need to make sanguinite? I can't. Okay. Bummer. Oh well. Right. So we need a large blade, a tough rod, and I forget what else. Large blade, 2 tough rods, and a plate. So we're probably going to make the blade and that out of wood, and we'll make the plate out of paper, actually. What? You need paper stacks, don't you? Is that what it is? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that'll give me an extra modifier. Alright, our vulcanite is in. Let's make 2 tough rods. At least we know the spawner works. That's good. It's obviously, like, not the best design for it, but hey, gets the job done. That's all that matters. It's not something I need indefinitely anyway. Perfect. We'll let the other vulcanite sit in there. It doesn't combine with anything else, so there's no need to bother. Over here, we'll make this. So yeah, that gives me 8,600 durability, which is fine. 20% beheading chance. And 2 modifiers remaining, which will go to beheading chance, of course. Why not? Materials. Read a tinker. I forget which book it's in. Mighty smelting. think it's in Materials New Volume 2, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Alright, so beheading. Necrotic right here is another one we're going to be using a lot of on the rapiers. Once I get infinite modifiers. Like, it's super good. Obsidian and Ender Pearl. Alright. Both of which we have. 2 Obsidian and 2 Ender Pearls. Why are you not working? Why? Yeah, Ender Pearl, Obsidian, plus Sword, right? That's weird. What? Hello? Oh, it's because it's Chisel Obsidian. That's why it's not working. Let's de-chisel that. If I can find my chisel. Oh, there it is. Alright, now it'll work. Alright, now I got a 40% chance to behead. Now let's go whack some wither skeletons. This thing doesn't do crap for damage, but hey, it'll get the job done. That's all that matters. It just has to work. Alright, got 2. So I'm probably just going to make a double layered capacitor for that. Need redstone alloy. You are redstone and silicon. So let's get some of that cooking up. Take the rest of our solarium. There's another Z logic ready to go. I just need 3 of them. Come on. It's the one bummer about Ender IO machines is how slow they are compared to other mods. It's like, yeah, sure, they're efficient, but dang, are they slow. Invar gears. Not a big deal. There you go. I don't have the stuff to make an octadic capacitor, so I'm not even going to bother. Yep, they like infighting. Enjoy. All the delicious explosions. Ha 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 ha! Dumb skeletons. Nice. Good job, skeletons. Probably out of power pretty soon. Oh, yeah. Let's turn that back up a bit. Good enough. Ooh. Nice. It works. Right, there's the quest done. Because the quest only needed 5. So... Alright, let's go hop in some water. Never mind. Alright. I do need a way to turn that off without having to go in there myself, though. Whoops. Dang it. Alright, so now... yeah, active with signal. There we go. Much better. That way they don't run amok over there. Let's go ahead and kill them off here. Alright, you should be inactive. Perfect. Alright, Wither Skeleton Farm successful. Is it the best? Heck no. Does it work? Yes. Alright. That's done. They gave us some reinforced obsidian for dealing with withers. Believe me, we're gonna need it. Okay, so wither fight. They want a dead wither, unfortunately. So, the way we're gonna do this... so we have some more reinforced obsidian already. So... it's a splash potion of wither. I don't think so. Alright. So we're just going to build it right over here. As mob griefing is off, so they can't actually destroy the blocks. But, yeah. Better to use this just in case of a malfunction, if you know what I mean. Alright. So, we go like that. Now we need to block off the top. We're just going to use regular obsidian because I don't have any dark steel made to make more reinforced. And there's our wither killer. 1, 2, 3. All right. That's not perfect, but hey, we're mostly safe. Piece of cake. There you go. One dead wither. And we also get that yellow heart I needed for the canister, which is cool. We take that. We just need a notch apple, which is absolutely doable. There's the notch apple and canister. Done. One more heart to add to the collection. And we got our division sigil and our first nether star. And here we get 5 activated division sigils, which is awesome. Hey, welcome back. Oh yeah, what are you shocked at? And some cursed earth, which is really good too. Sweet. Oh, yeah. I don't pay any attention to Pokemon Go, so I kind of know what you're talking about, though, because that's the area from the new games. Right, or berry bushes. Fun. These are good to get because you get the essence berries, which you can just auto harvest XP from. So they're actually really good. Uh, who knows? Probably to get more people back to playing is my guess, if anything. Being how those types of games are. At least that's my best guess. Oh, iron, gold, copper, and tin ore berry bushes. Yeah, they need semi-stable nuggets. Diamond and a gold nugget. Yeah. Totally doable. Yeah, probably. Could see that being a thing. Alright. We need gold nuggets. We need 28 of these. Yeah. I gotta do my laundry still. I was so tired the past 2 days, I didn't do it. Yeah. Yeah, you might as well get ready then. Yeah, you might as well then, if that's the case. Alright, so we do not need those, but we do want these. Which is really good to have. So yeah, all these bushes like this. Now I have ones that just give me XP. Which is really nice. Yeah, you might as well then. So I'll probably just place these right here. Alright, 30 of those to go around. So now I just get literally free XP all over the place. Yeah, I have no idea what those would be. I have no idea what those would be like, since I've never touched it. Domestication. We need leather, feathers, and eggs. So, obviously don't have any leather, but we can get leather, I think, right here. It's the most cheesy way to farm cows for leather. You like this? It's like hell is gonna freeze over before I go and domesticate animals. Why would I do that? You know? I mean, I didn't call this hyper cheesed for nothing, right? And there you go, domesticated cows. Minus the whole domestication part. 20 eggs, 20 feathers. So I got 3 feathers. We also just happen to have a chicken trophy lying around somewhere. These give eggs, so you can already see where this is going. So the only bummer of it is you have to break and replace every time to get a new one to reset the statue. Whoops. Yeah, you might as well. Just get ready for it. Alright, there's your 20 chicken eggs. I'm gonna go ahead and get a few more while I'm at it. Alright, 2 stacks should be enough. And now we got the problem of feathers, which are, fortunately for us, not a problem. Water and nitrogen, both things I do have. As we can get nitrogen from this cobalt nitrate. And we have water. Fortunately, also have melon for even more water. This is a problem, though. Where's the Einsteinium? Gotta get that in there before it explodes. Alright. Yeah, that stuff will not hesitate to just blow up in your face. Literally. Now we break down the cobalt nitrates. Just like that. It's like, yeah, we don't do domestication around here. The heck with that. It's domestication. I gotta sit there and get 2 chickens, breed them until there's 2 babies. Kill the parents, wait for those 2 to grow up, breed 2 more with them, kill the parents, and repeat until they turn into normal Minecraft chickens. Which I'm obviously not going to wait on. Yep. Just Minecraft animals in large quantities were harmed in somebody else's video, not mine. Alright, now we convert the nitrate down. That will give me the nitrogen I need. The best part of Minechem, I can get literally anything I need anytime I want. So, very good. 5, 1, and 2. And there you go, we're pulling feathers out of thin air. Neat, huh? Yeah. That's good. At least you're making something, right? All right, 14. We're almost there. And our shortage is water, so we're gonna have to wait on this to finish. Once this finishes, I'll be good to go. Whoops, crap. Spilling water on the floor. So we don't need the oxygen, that's garbage. Don't care about that right now. Only that. So now I need my liquid transfer node and a drum. That should be filling up with water. Perfect. So yeah, now I just fill this sucker with water and it'll convert over. Cool trick, huh? Should be almost out of nitrate. Perfect. So we'll let that run through just to get some extra water. In the meantime, we can make water. Boom. Boom. There you go. Whoops. Water right out of thin air. There's the last of the feathers. Just like that. That's all it takes. And we'll get to processing the rest of this crud. They had to take all this colored soul sand and punch it through this machine to turn it into regular soul sand. Perfect. Even that gives some more of the cobalt nitrate. But I have a lot of cobalt. Nice. Alright, there's your not at all domesticated animals done. Golden bag of holding is really good, actually. So, what do we need? A chest. No big deal. And then any wool. And a block of gold, and yeah. Wham, we're done. So, golden bag of holding is really nice. It's a double chest, portable. So, Also gives me magical wood, which I would need for something else. So that's great. Like a lot of these quests I'm doing will just give me things I need for other quests, which is pretty funny. Alright, so deep storage. You want a cache. That's also very comically easy to make. Done. Alright, next is the Eon Steel. Like, I'm gonna do that. 10 pumpkin pies. Sure, we'll put the cache there. And pumpkin pies, just gotta make 10 sugar. And 10 pies, done. There's a lot of dumb quests like that in this mod pack. A lot of them. So the rest of these I'm going to hold off until I have more Spectre stuff. The crafter, I believe, is now possible, right? Oh yeah, it is. Finally. It's like, oh yeah, I did the freaking like second achievement in the game, finally. After who knows how many hours. Kind of hilarious. So yeah, that's done. Farming station, it's like, hey, yeah, sure, I mean, I'll make it. I don't need it. Pulsating crystals. Alright. Let's make a bunch of that. Let's make 4. Doesn't matter. Woohoo. Pulsating iron. That is iron with ender pearl. Alright. Just gotta let it cook up. Crafter can just go set in the chest and rot for a while. I mean, if they think I'm going to craft octuple compressed cobblestone by generating it with machines and then auto-crafting it, yeah, no. We don't do that either. So yeah, nice part about these concentrated essence berries, they're just XP bottles, basically. So I could do a whole enchanting setup, but I'm not going to. Because you get a better way of enchanting where you can actually make your own enchants and pick them. So I'm like, why bother with the vanilla one, right? Who needs RNG when you don't have to? Okay, so now you get your 2 pulsating crystals. I need to make electrical steel. That's silicon. Half a stack of iron. And pulverized coal. Alright, that should be enough of pulsating iron for now. So yeah, there's a lot of like waiting with this stuff, unfortunately. This machine in particular is really freaking slow. Energy buffer back up. And turn it off. That's going to waste a few million RF, but whatever. It's unlimited power. Who cares? The only reason I don't run it non-stop is because I'm too lazy to go mine for more of the yellowite to power it. And we have our electrical steel done. Gives me a double layer capacitor, which is okay. And that machine can go sit and rot in a chest. Super organic soil. This stuff is ridiculously freaking good. You want one fertilized dirt. So yeah, they want an octadic capacitor and 4 graveyard soil, which is bone meal, rotten flesh, and dirt. And octadic capacitors, I don't even want to look at this crap. Aluminum, that's glowstone. Mercury, it's like, yeah. Weird manganese stuff, and it's like manganese is a pain in the butt to get right now. So, no. Fortunately, it's just a detection task, not a crafting task. And there just so happens to be an area later on that is chock full of the stuff. So we're not going to craft it, of course. So if we come to Lost in Time, I already made this to speed up one of the machines, so done. Get a green heart and a new area. You ready to see this cheese pay off with the whole moving the spatial zone to mushroom biome? Let's see, that is on the list of things to clear out, so we'll keep it there. So, you go into reflection of space, right? All we gotta do is bust in here. There's gonna be some pre-existing mobs. We don't care. We just take that. Take that, and we're out of here. That's it. Right, reflection of space goes straight into the completed territory, because that's all we need. Like, I'm not even joking, that area is just done. So we get inclusion chamber hypercubed now. This is where things start to get dangerous. So all the hypercubed areas are recreations of the other areas, but far, far harder. So what I'm going to do is go out my little hole here. Despawn anything that already exists in there. Because I don't want to deal with it. Now it is chock full of spawners for things that are going to kill me in one hit. If I'm lucky too. So what we're going to do, instead of going in the top, we're going to be sneaky little butts and go in the side. Yeah, see, it's spewing out zombies everywhere. Let's break that. What you pretty much want to do here is get rid of all the spawners. Like, these guys suck right here. These fallen knights. Like, yeah, they really, really suck. So we're just going to stay down there and mine them up. And let's take this chest. Lots of goods in there. Mine you. Mine you. Alright, where's the others? I know there's more of them. Where are they? Yeah, right here. We'll take all of that. We'll take that. We'll mine down like that. Yeah, you see how fast that took my health? 2 hits, and I'm wearing the best armor I can get right now, although it's not enchanted. And 2 hits just took me to basically dead. So... now what we can do is that. Nice. Another spawner down. So if we come in here, there's another one under here. Done. You do that. You break that open. You get your 36 logic presses. And then you move on. It's like, haha. Let me go in here. There's all sorts of nasties. Get rid of their way to actually get to me. Come on down. You know you want to. It's like hell I'm going in there. So yeah, the spawner is underneath there. Fortunately. And see what happens when you make a mistake? Yeah. This area sucks. It's that badly. Like, it is actual hot garbage. So, I can no longer fly, which is even worse, right? So, how do we get my stuff, you might ask? Well, we go kapop. Done. Right there. You just take a bunch of cobblestone, go find where the grave is, and mine up to it. It's gonna be crapping out skeletons left and right, but hey. Oh, we just hope we get at least one mining tool, which we did. Go into baubles, put that back on. Go in here, put that back in along with that. And we just get things situated again. Now, you never lose your heart canisters, which is nice. Those at least stay there. They were at least nice enough to do that. So we're gonna have to relog because invisible mobs. Ah, I hate Forge so much. So yeah, this is kind of an unavoidable bug. There's literally nothing you can do about it. It's stupid. So all I can do here is just walk up and down and hope, essentially. Nice. I'm trying to find my stuff because the game being stupid, unfortunately. So this should get me all my stuff back. Yeah. So once you have the magnet, the problem is when you die in 1.7.10 with Forge installed, all dropped items on the ground go invisible. The only way to fix it is to completely restart the game. Like, any items that are loaded in the world, when you die, they stay invisible permanently until you reload. Like, if you want a stupid bug, there you go. Was that ever fixed? Absolutely not. It's still in the latest version of 1.7.10 Forge, too. They never fixed it. It's just silly, in a way. So, yeah, there's another one of our, quote-unquote, problems right here. There you go. So, yeah, let's deal with these. Come on out of there. You know you want to. Trying to lure them out of the room. And to their death. Nice. So this is unfortunately one of those areas where there's no good cheese for it. Which is the sucky part. There's a couple areas like that. It's like these suckers just shoot so fast you can't even get close. No, like, we're talking game-breaking Minecraft bugs that can cause you to lose your stuff because you can't find it on the floor. Because it just goes invisible permanently. Like, the worst kind of bugs, essentially. Oof. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Ah, yeah. Yeah, they're bad. They are bad bugs. Very bad bugs. So, mistakes have already been made here. I can't even hit those. So there's one way I can deal with this, which is not that. Bail. That just took half my health right there. Nice. So let's go save everything right here that I just got. Stuff it all in AE. Don't care. Alright, so I've been collecting these from quests. They're called florbs. They're basically throwable fluid. So wherever this lands is gonna spawn blazing pyrotheum, which is like lava cranked up to 11. It's worse than lava. So what we're gonna do is just start chucking. Plop. Boom. Yeah. Then we're gonna take these, grab them real quick so I can get the saplings. There you go, we got Asimus saplings. And now those little butts can just enjoy their time. So now we can come in here, kapop, pop, pop. I don't care if the spawners despawn. Brilliant, right? Haha. Now that's how you deal with them, right there. You come in here, you get your engineering press. Just like that. So now I can go clean that lava up so I can potentially reuse it. Yeah, you can see there's entire strips in the world that just go invisible randomly. Like, 1.7 Minecraft was just very bad in terms of programming. Like, it was horrible. By far, like, one of the buggiest versions of the game. Like, ever. Oh, now we're just gonna clean up the mayhem, because I can always reuse this stuff. Alright. So yeah, all of those are dealt with. Those are dealt with. Now this soil is nice for generic mob farms, this cursed earth. Because it will just constantly spawn mobs. Like, just non-stop when it's in a non-mushroom biome. So if I lay down a whole bunch of that in the original chamber area, and then enclose it off, light everything up outside of it, it's just gonna spew mobs like crazy. It's extremely good stuff. Oh, So what we're gonna find here is pain, suffering, and nightmares. Just take these, snag them. Yeah, it's more of these butts. But just imagine this area if all this cursed earth was spawning normal Minecraft mobs along with it. And they get random potion buffs when they stand on this stuff, too. So anything it spawns is far worse than a normal mob. So it's just really, really bad. I got clipped right there. Literally just got clipped. That's all it takes to die. Like... And yeah, even if I enchanted my armor, it wouldn't do anything. I would still die instantly to those. Which is why I haven't enchanted my armor, because it doesn't help. So... Now we're over there. Like, it's just really stupid. Now, if I was playing on easy or normal, like you're recommended to, it wouldn't be as bad. Playing on hard, everything from this point on is a one-shot. Can you not? Oh my god. That is so annoying. Fuck you, open blocks. Ugh. Open blocks graves are also the worst gravestone mod you can have. As you try to get your stuff back, you're gonna get massacred by a bunch of skeletons in the process. They spawn everywhere. Like, it's maximum idiocy. And they're, by the way, they're invisible right now. So... Yeah, until they leave that specific chunk, they're invisible. Like, you can see where this is going. Like, this is where things just turn into bug hell. And there's not a freaking thing you can do about it. Look at this shit. You see what I mean? Like, yeah. This is where the pack just becomes extraordinarily frustrating. And there's nothing you can do about it. You literally cannot get your shit back when you die because of it. Like, it's just unbelievably stupid. Where's Sergeant Mace? Yeah, right here. Because as soon as something gets in range, as soon as a player gets in range, it'll spawn a skeleton. You hear it just spawned another one. Except it's half there and half fake. As stupid as that sounds. Like, this is how extraordinarily dumb it is. As it has a random chance, like every few ticks, to spawn something. Because, yeah, everything about the pack is just going to turn into frustration, and I'm going to be dying over and over and over and over and over again, unavoidably, due to stupid bugs. So, it's unfortunate, but it's the truth. And it's just due to very poor coding on the part of both modders and the Minecraft developers. So, alright, so that should be all my stuff at least. Alright, let's get that stuff saved. Perfect. Alright. Alright, we have all 4 presses, so that's good. Silicon logic, engineering, and calculation. So there's going to be a few quests to do here. Yeah, there's the presses. They give us 10 inscribers. Getting those saplings gets us another reward. And bake to win. There's wither killer. Since we killed that wither earlier. So now we gotta reload this again. Because we're not done with this hellhole. Unfortunately. All these green and purple ore blocks, I need those. Oh. I mean, I don't need all of these right now, but I need a good chunk of them anyway. Because you need something like a stack of each ore, usually. It's kind of the norm for those quests. So eventually I'll come in here and I'll like fully clear it. So I will take all this Fluix. And in here is what we're coming in here for, the leafy wool. Like, yeah, I'll come in here eventually and mine all this out and get whatever I've missed. So. But right now we're just going to be on a warpath, trying to progress as fast as possible through it. This is only the beginning. These areas get dozens of times worse than this one. Unfortunately. This pack was probably designed to not really be possible on hard. And here I am playing it on hard. So I got what I asked for, basically. Kind of counters my cheese a little bit. Makes it considerably more difficult than it would otherwise be. Normally it would be a cakewalk if you did the same cheese I did on, like, easy or normal. Hello, chicken. Probably leftovers of a chicken jockey that was in here at some point. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, you get what you pay for. That's good. Now there's more over here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's some just, like, randomly hidden inside this, if I remember right. There's a lot of it. You don't need anywhere near all of it, so... It's like, where's that one flying away to? Right here. And could you also imagine doing this without being able to have creative flight like I have right now? How much more awful it would be? You couldn't just get up and fly away? Like, it would be virtually impossible to do this. It really would. Yeah. The hyper cheese is basically mandatory on hard mode. Now what stinks too about Material Energy 5 is they made it so you can't do this type of stuff anymore. A lot of the blocks inside the spatial areas, and even in the base itself, outside of it, aren't even mineable. In fact, they blacklisted, I believe, the spatial pylons. I don't even think you can mine them, if I remember right. I haven't played all the way through that one, but I'm pretty sure you can't. So they made it really, really suck for anybody that wants to try. If we come in here, there's yet another spawner. So each of these areas has a crazy spawner like this. This one, I believe, is just a zombie spawner. We can't see that info in 1.7, unfortunately. But these are like hyper spawners that will just spew crap out everywhere. Like, you want nothing to do with them. They are really awful. So if we go up here, there's yet another chest with some signs in it. Unfortunately, we don't get the special secret chest like we got in the original area. Kind of a bummer. But, what can you do? So, this is how far this sneaky bastard went, too. Puts a dirt block on top of the chest so you can't open it directly. You would have to deal with the cursed earth mobs. It's worth it, though, because you get 5 resonant energy cells, which are very great portable power source. So, good as a backup, too. So in here, you get a bunch of greater reward bags. And we keep going down. And now we're at the base of the place. So it's kind of wacky in here, in a way. Like, all of this was that big skystone, like, island, rather than a bunch of squiggly stuff like this. So it makes the area much worse to deal with. But we got there in the end. There's also no secret right there. So, kind of a bummer. I don't think there was one back here either anymore. Nope. Now, where there is a little something is down in the original wool area. There's more fluix, of course, which we're going to take. It's also epic reward bag and a sextuple compressed cookie. Alright, nice. What's funny, too, is you'll find some remnants of World Edit fails where he's left the original blocks in these areas without realizing it. Like, there's a few of those areas. Alright, that should be most of the fluix. There's a little bit more. There we go. So, I believe there's one more area over here, which doesn't have anything in it anymore. So, yeah, there's that. There might be one more area, if I remember right. I just don't remember where, if there is. Let's see, down here maybe. Right here. There it is. Oh yeah, you get a bunch of junk right here. Just random reward bags and such. I'll clean that out later. That's basically crap at this point. Alright, so unload. That's going to stay in the stuff to do currently part of things. We'll convert all that orichalcum, as well as, I believe it's examite. Yep. Just convert it all down to ingots for the quests. So if we go in here, now we have examite done. Leafy wool, we get the biosphere hypercubed. You're gonna love this area. If you think that one was bad, wait till you see this. Then you get a bunch more orichalcum stuff here. So what we're gonna have to do now is actually take them up on this offer. Soon, anyway. Because you see, we have mining level manual already. So there is a thing we can do, I believe, here. Let's see. It's an alloy of orichalcum and platinum, if I remember right. Yeah, selenigal ingot. So if you get a selenigal, that's manualin, but it's also way higher durability. So you can do that as well, if you wanted to. Like, there's a lot of stuff in this. Just clean up the ore berries a bit. Yeah, you see how they just regenerate darn near as fast as I grab them. Because what happens is these get growth ticks to grow when you essentially harvest one. Everything around it gets a growth tick. So having them just plastered together like that really helps. Alright, you ready for the true definition of hell? You're gonna love this place. Click. Biosphere Hypercube. This goes on the list of shit to clean out. Actually, we'll put it there. So, nothing about this place is friendly, for one. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna bust us a hole in the wall. And be sneaky about it. We'll take all of this calendrite right here. And so just as before, I believe there's some chests hidden somewhere. I just don't remember exactly where. So these were originally Certus quartz ore. So yeah, if we come here, we get a wild pig, but we also get our piggy wool. Nice. Ah, chest. Epic reward bag. You can't beat epic rewards for doing nothing. Right? It sounds like yours is going pretty well, too. Alright, so that's another one cleared out. I believe there might be a chest hidden somewhere in there. I don't remember. Come over here, you get a bunch of calendrite parts. Calendrite florbs, which are just as good as lava. So, not that I'm going to run out of lava florbs anytime soon. Or Deathrothium. And yeah, that was cats you hear, and they are not a fun time. Welcome to hell. So just like the original Biosphere, the Hypercube version is absolutely freaking awful. And in here you get an epic reward bag and a whole bunch of Ender Lily seeds, which are awesome. This is blocked off. Doing what I just did there is ill-advised. Would not recommend. As you can see, there's witches coming out of the woodwork. They are not normal witches. They are wither witches. They're much worse. Especially if they're around their cats, the wither cats that you're hearing. They will grow massive and they'll one-shot you. Yeah, as you can see, my base is bad times right now. It's being overrun with wither witches, so we're just gonna quickly despawn that. It's by using the old Minecraft trick of go 128 blocks away and bye-bye mobs. So let's temporarily unload, put the stuff away. We'll deal with those two real quick and get back at it. Just like with this, we'll take our calendrite blocks and do that. So there's the piggy wool. That gets us Miner's Delight hypercubed. This one is hilarious. It's really fun. Although it can be frustrating if you're not careful. But it is a whole hell of a lot of fun. So we need Amadrine blocks, which we don't have yet, but we also got a legendary reward bag. So we're up to 4. I need 10 of these before I can start farming them. So what we're going to do is we're going to skip all the other nonsense that was in there, right? We're just going to load that one up. It's after we deal with this witch. Get out of here. There we go. Problem solved. So we load her in. We go right here. Note the extreme lag. There is nothing I can do about it. We just come in here, we mine that, and we're good. This is triple compressed cobble. We're going to take some of this Atlas right here. Oh, concussion creeper. You don't have to worry about those. They do no actual damage. They're just there to be a-holes, essentially. So the reason why it's lagging so bad is all these dense ores, and the way they're rendered is a bunch of, like, overlay rendering. So they're technically tile entities. And having a million tile entities loaded in 1.7 is asking for no frames. It does not matter how good your computer is, you get no frames. So, and yeah, this place is fun as hell, as you can see. Now we got warped all the way down there. Like, I like that they give us a little bit of a, you know, break from the monotony of the nightmares. And just give us a nice, chill, funny area to deal with. Whoops. Dang it. Oh, we got Ender Minis finally. Damn it. Crap. Get off my crops. Ah, fudge. There we go. Alright. Yeah, this is how much fun this is. So we take our ash wool, we get the rotunda hypercubed. We need 5 super gunpowder out of the middle of the place. Also wants Atlas, so we need mutawite, smoky wool, end alloy, and player interface from the next one. And Porcherino crafting is now like a potential thing I can do. So we need to find some ender minis for one. Just do your thing, creeper. Yeah, dense ferrous, platinum, and aluminum out of that one. Come on, blow me up. Boom. Yep. There you go. It's like so much fun, isn't it? So this is where you get the super gunpowder. Right here, whole stack of it, legendary. Now, this thing, do not break. We do not want to break that under any circumstances. So that's the only ones you're gonna get. So, and if we come in here to secret, not secrets. It's one of them. Where is it at? Bake to win, yeah. Believe there's one, yeah. Concussion creeper killer right here. Gotta kill a total of 30 concussion creepers to complete the quest. Killing them is easier said than done when they just explode in your face like that. And ender minis also have to be dealt with. Ender minis fucking suck in this pack. Like, literally. The reason why they're teleporting is I have fire on. If I used this, they wouldn't teleport. It's just the damage on this is absolutely bad. So. And it just so happens that Enderminis and Concussion Creepers hate each other. So. They'll just start randomly just like going insane in here. Yeah. Come on, blow them up. Yep. So much fun, isn't it? Like, ugh. That's why I said it can get a little frustrating at times when they get just completely out of hand. However, it's a nice change from the usual death traps, since this place is far from deadly. The only thing that can kill you in here is the ender minis. So, go in here, you get another greater reward bag, get a whole boatload of more. I mean, alright. Okay. Boing. Just blow up. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, get it out of your system, creeper. There you go. It's like, yay. Alright, see you later. I'm gonna enjoy more getting teleported around constantly. Well, some delicious grade A lag from Densors. Oh my god. Can you not? There we go. Sheesh. Not again. Ah, frick. Here we go again. Yep, there's like 50 of them right here. Alright. Get it out of your system. Let's go. Oh boy. What fun times. And yeah, so all of the ore in here, I believe, except for the a couple of these are useless because Atlas is better. And we're just about to get adamantite, which lets me make tartarite anyway. Tartarite is as good as it gets. Yeah, you can see the whole place is just littered with concussion creepers now. The same thing happens if you leave it in the normal area. You just get blasted by them. Like, it's comical. And yeah, so you could mine your way to a Torturino at this point if you wanted to. Like, if you were playing this without cheesing things. We're going to go ahead and unload this nightmare. Let the creepers get it out of their system real quick. Jeez, they're still blowing up. Ah. Oh, boy. Good times. Probably all sorts of junk that's flew down here. Oh, yeah. Alright, that should hopefully cleanse the area of those little fun times things for the most part. Oh, there's an ender mini right here. Alright, so if we put our Atlas in there, we'll get a bunch of that. We take our Miner's Delight Hypercube, put it into the to-do list. Grab our Rotunda. There's 2 more quests. You get some spawners for Concussion Creeper and Creeper, which is nice. This, you get a whole bunch more Atlas. Alright. For now, we're just going to stuff all that away. So we're up to 5 legendaries now. Again, need 10. That's the ultimate goal here, is to reach Tartarite tools and armor and 10 legendary bags. Like, as fast as possible. So, Hyper Rotunda. These are all diamond blocks. They just need unchiseled. So, back here in the corner is the wool. Hidden in a really stupid place. So there we go, done. Another random chicken, because why the heck not? So in here, we have these. This is this thing's special spawner. You do not want to deal with these. These have like 25 special effects that will just murder you in seconds. So right here is the spawner. Encased in reinforced obsidian, of course. Again, it's a do not destroy. If you want that material easily, you just avoid them. So, we can just break in through the front door like idiots. See if there's any goods to be had. And yeah, it's a hyper spawner, maximum rates, distance increased enormously. It's par for the course with this. So if we come down here, right? This is where it gets truly painful. We have dense diamond ore. We also have more spawners for these idiots. Remember these? Yeah, they're back. So what we can do here is kind of get them in this area. Kind of bop them off the platform as they spawn. Kind of like that. And then bust in through the side walls. Alright. That was a little off. Alright, this is more like it now. Should be right over here. Yeah. So let's let them start funneling out, for one. Okay. Alright, there you go. Alright, so that problem solved. Now if we come in here, I don't think there's much. If I remember right. A lot of these areas in general are just rushes to get through stuff. Here's that mutawite we needed. Just deal with the spawners as they come. There's more. Couple of forgotten blocks that weren't converted right there. So down we go. Alright, so now if we come in here, we do the same thing. There should be, I believe, a little more in here. And again, of course, spawners and mobs. Just evade them. Like that. Do a full loop. Let's go over here, break down. These are all diamonds, which I'm going to need a decent amount of. So, you do actually want to mine those. So yeah, this place is fun. To say the least. So out of there, we got our smoky wool. That gets us the hypercube nether sphere. Which, as you can see, there's a whole load. We're in the final stretch now. So past the nether sphere, each area is just going to be wham, bam, 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 real quick. Like, you just knock them out. That's another legendary bag right there. That's 6 already. So what we're going to do here is just grab some of these diamonds, because why the heck not? And yeah, I will grab all of these right now if I can. This isn't super necessary, but it's easy to get them here, so why not? We will get a spatial area eventually that's just called diamonds, and it's exactly what the name says. It's a solid brick of diamond, essentially. Make sure nothing fell down. I hate Ender IO's magnets too, but pretty much the only option here. Like, Ender IO's magnets are terrible. Just how things just fly in like weird angles around you rather than just essentially flying straight towards you. So you'll end up losing things as you mine them because they'll just fling off into the abyss and go out of range sometimes. Alright, so now if we come in down here, there's of course nothing. So unlike before, there's no floor now. There's no glass here. It's just a troll drop straight into the hot molten metal. I'm gonna grab some. I believe we need this for one of the quests. Another legendary bag for the taking. That actually is my floor, I believe. Another legendary bag. We need to patch that ASAP. So... and you can see we just lost a block right there from it flinging itself into the lava. Because that's what this stuff is. It's essentially lava. Alright, so mutawite we need 40 ingots of. We probably have hundreds of ingots, so we're good. And it's kind of the same down here. It's just a bunch of diamonds. And he did misconvert in one gold block right there. And another right there. There's a couple of them, I believe. As you can tell, a lot of it was done with just / replace and world edit, which makes sense. That's how I would have done it too. And that's a lot of diamonds. There we go. It's a weird random skystone there from where he placed the box at. 325. That's a weird area code. All right. We'll just ignore that one. Probably the Can You Hear Me spam call anyway. Oh, hi, chicken. Alright, so that's another one down. We'll put that back into the to be cleared area. Now we'll take all of our mutawite and convert it down to blocks, ingots. Right, mutawite is done. We get chiseled ender quartz, some ender pearls, a bunch of fluix pearls, and yet another reward bag. This time only greater though. Alright, so next up is pain and suffering. If you're a headphone user, you might want to turn the volume down. This is gonna get loud. But I'll do that in just a minute. I gotta take a break real quick and stretch. All of that, get some more water. So I'll be back probably within about 5 minutes or so. So yeah, I'll see you then. Alright, I am back. So, let's get back at this. Alright, so you ready? So if you're a headphone user, make sure you turn them down because this is about to get awful. In 3, 2, 1, go. And yes, there's withers in here, but there's much worse than that. So what we're gonna do is just bust the wall down. Just as we did before. That's a little too far in. Let's go up here. That's a little better. Alright, yeah, here it is. So we got a bunch of shadow iron here that we can mine out. Instead of, this was where that security terminal and all of that was at. And yeah, we got withers. It gets worse though, wait till I go up top. So there was something that was absent from the normal nether sphere that is in this one in unbearably large quantities. I just haven't triggered them yet. So all this ore is just here for the sake of being here, I guess, because it's garbage. Shadow iron is like one of the worst nether ores in the mod, so it's not even worth processing more than what we need for the quest. Come in here, we get our ocean wool, oddly named for another sphere, but alright. So this is all of our adamantite right here. It's all in fluid form. So if we come over here, there's limerite, which is another thing we're going to need. Oh, we'll just harvest it all up. Like, yeah, this is only the beginning. Now, outside of the withers that are inside the pyramids, rather than blazes, this is relatively tame up top. So the blazes are now up top at the entrance. There's a blaze hyper spawner up there. Hence why we are absolutely not going in the front door. Under no circumstances are we going in the front door. As when I say blaze hyper spawner, I mean hyper spawner. There'll be 50 of them blowing up your face before you even have a chance to react. So, it's not worth it. And yeah, just like that limerite ore, this is limerite brick. This is just weird chiseled netherrack. Oh boy, there they go. I triggered them. Whoopsie. Yeah, have fun. Need to listen to the incessant sounds of gas for a while now. And the AE system is hosed. No worries, though. Let's just put all of that garbage in there. Yeah, we are out of storage. Hard. So what we're gonna do now is, for one, shut those up for a second. we're gonna grab a whole bunch of drums. This one's kind of whack. It's just a drum of steam. If anything, we're just gonna feed that into the decomposer or into a trash can, because I have no use for it. Alright, so let's make about 20 drums. Alright. We're gonna need 40 of these. Alright, so if we take our 20 drums, our leadstone energy cell, and our endothermic pump, let's get rid of the lag. We're also going to need a bucket. I have no idea what key I did. I turned off the inventory HUD. I just noticed that. Hollow inventory, numpad 9. There we go. Alright, now I can see what the heck I'm doing. Perfect. So we're probably going to rip up a couple of blocks of this out of there by accident. It's no big deal. You can just replace it. We have plenty of this stuff to go around. So... just for now. Yeah, much better, right? I'd rather listen to the occasional explosion than listen to that. So... So let's go all the way out here, I think. Should be plenty far enough. Let's place it right there. And that's one drum of adamantite. Two drums of it. There's a lot of this stuff, believe it or not. So what you're expected to do here is dump this into casting basins. Convert it over to block form. This, along with the Atlas we got before in the weird Endermini concussion creeper nightmare, is how we make Tartarite, which is going to be the most powerful thing we can get. Like, Tartarite is as good as it gets. And we're pretty much just gonna let this do its job until it runs out of adamantite to get. So... it's unfortunate that the endothermic pump is so, like, prone to missing things. Unlike the Ender Quarry. The Ender Quarry is top-notch. Like, that thing is perfection. But this just sucks. Like, it misses so many blocks, it's crazy. You can see it just hasn't even tried to get this yet. For some reason. Alright, energy cell is dead. And you can see the gas just poking through. Fun. Because everybody loves gas. Yeah, I forgot how awful that thing is, too. There's a lot of stuff that's awful in 1710. It's unfortunate. That'll be kind of the bummer if I decide to play New Horizons. I'll have to deal with all this nonsense on there. Right, that should start ticking away again now. That could be part of why it wasn't grabbing this chunk at all. Alright, we're done over there. Now we got all of this to do. Clearly that's given up, so we're just gonna slap this right here and go. Just for the sake of time. Alright, there shouldn't be too much more left. I think it's only a couple of buckets. Alright, that should be the last of that. It's 255, 56. This drum is done. Get one more drum in there. Really quickly clean this up. Ouch. Alright, where is it? There it is. Alright, I think there might be another bucket or two. Yeah, right here. Alright, I think that might be all of it. Let's see if it goes away. Perfect. And now for all of this. We have these few. It should be those two making it be weird. And then that one. And that one. Alright, there we go. Now it's starting to go away, so that's good. Okay. Oh, missed a bucket. Right there. Come on. Okay. Let's get that safely delivered. Back out to here again. Put all of that back up. And get ready for fun. All right. So, yeah, it's exactly what it seems like. And they hurt, as you can see. That just did a ton of damage. I should have a regen pot. There we go. Alright, so what you gotta do here is just get in there and bust these spawners. And this is pretty much what we do. You just get in there one by one, bust them up. This is just more crappy shadow iron, so It's not even worth the mining. Ugh, stupid gas. I mean, the nice part is it's a gas farm just by itself, purely due to the number of gas in the area. Alright, now we take them out. Yeah, they kind of just self-farm themselves in here. And as you can see there with that temporary little glitch, there's withers in there. Unfortunately. So we're just going to give them a nice little surprise from the bottom. Alright, one down. And two down. There you go. We still have to deal with the withers that spawned in, which is the bummer about it. Of which they do a butt ton of damage. As expected, though. Yeah. There we go. We'll just eat those. Oh yeah, we got us a gassed head. Whole bunch of gassed spawners. Limerite bricks. We're just gonna plop down some chests for temporary storage right here. We do actually have wither spawners now. Those are a thing. Okay. So... So let's see, we have 27 hearts. Oh. That's not terrible. Armor is about to die. Let's get in there and see if there's any chests. We can grab them. Like that. Let's grab anything back here. Got it. See if we can just get out relatively unscathed. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of ghast tears. It's like you don't even have to farm them. They just give you a ton of them. They also give you some nether stars right away, which is cool. So let's just go down there. Oh boy. Gotta love Wither, right? And so if anybody's curious as to what happens in the front door, you just get like 50 million blazes all at once. Would not recommend whatsoever. If we come like right here, yeah, oof, as you can see, it's a hard no in there for obvious reasons. And yeah, there is basically nothing of use. So like yeah, there is basically nothing of use there at all. Now this might be the one that has the legendary chest somewhere. I remember one of the areas having a chest in the corner that had legendary reward bags in it. And it does not appear to be this one either. Okay. Alright, we're unloading it. Bye-bye. Alright, so if we go into here, we claim that, we get Kibi's idea machine. Better get ready for this one, because this is fun. Remember that direwolf quest earlier? Yeah. And remember how our AE system is struggling right now? Not for long. So, rule number 1 of Kibi's idea machine, do not enter the front door. I mean, that's par for the course. Anymore. Come up here, you get some goodies, including a legendary bag, of course. So if we come in here, we get all of this. Including a whole bunch of AE wiring. Mistakes were almost made there. And yeah, our Days of worrying about glowstone are over. There's so much glowstone in here, if you run out, you have issues. So... And these are exactly what they are on the 10. They are entire drives, 64Ks across the board. Like, more AE than you could ever want. So, if you thought you wanted more AE, yeah, they delivered. Oh, we can just take these and chalk them right on in there. Delicious drives. Channels are a thing here, so I'll have to actually design a proper AE network to support this monstrosity, but it can be done. For now, we're just going to grab a few of them. Like, that'll probably be an off-camera thing where I just set up a really stupid AE system. And if we come in here, we have the wool, just the jaded wool. I also have a bunch of light P2P tunnels. I don't know why. Then if you come down here, you get a whole bunch of epic reward bags. And it's just a big glowstone area. We're not done either. This is only the surface of it. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous how much AE is in here. Like, it's just so good. Shock a couple more drives in there. It's like, why not? This is also more laboratory blocks if you, for some reason, would have ran out of them. It's 7 more of those. Just grabbing a little bit of this stuff for now. Alright, so yeah, those are dire wolves. There's not a small amount of them. There's such a large amount, they glitch out. Whoops, wrong button. Alright, so if you turn the hostile creatures back on, that's all you get. Alright, yeah. There's a reason why I still had it off. Oh, boy. Yeah. Fun times, right? We have surpassed our legendary reward bag goal. We're now at 12. So, that's done. And we are going to need the florbs. Where did I put them? I'm gonna need the Florbs and Deathrothium. Alright, 22 Florbs to work with should be enough. So, again, we're not going in the front door. Why would I do that? So, get your AE crafting. We heard you like auto crafting. So, we gave you all the auto crafting you could ever want and more. This place is like a giant data center, sort of. There's also lots of dire wolves. I assume it was a play off of, you know, Direwolf 20, obviously. Though this feels like more of what Soren would do. Like with the, if it's worth building, it's worth completely overbuilding. And yes, the TPS is absolutely dying right now. It's as bad as you think. Alright, now we can go ham. They just come in here like this and scoop it all up. Definitely a pretty cool design for a data center. Let's not wolves. And yeah, they do in fact hit as hard as it looks. Of course. Why wouldn't they? This is another epic bag. Thankfully, we're protected by the fact that these things are dumb until you get right next to them like that. So, it's always nice. So what we can do here is just chuck and watch them die. Yeah. There's literally thousands of them probably at this point. No joke. Alright, and it is now, like, safe in here at least. Or not. Till one just decides it wants to walk through anyway. Then you're in trouble. Of course. Kind of funny, as soon as I say that, they just decide, yeah, fudge with the lava. Let's just walk through anyway. Funny how that works, right? And we're gonna get the traditional, as soon as I get anywhere near it, I'm gonna die about 5 times trying to get this back. Because F open blocks. Alright. Back at it again. And yeah, this pack does have the iguana tweaks option on that damages your tools and stuff massively when you die. That's why my armor went down so fast. Same with the tools. That's why they're all almost broken. It's stupid, but true. Unfortunately. Oh, that's nice. That made the whole area disappear. Brilliant game. So let's keep our florbs. We'll take more. Yeah, we got a direwolf head, a direwolf spawner, of course. Some Deathrothium in a bucket. Alright, back at it. Like, yeah, this place is nutty. It really is. And let's see, there was, I believe, a chest in the side wall somewhere. There it was. Just yet another epic bag. So up we go out of that quadrant. Let's try this one next, maybe. Oh yeah, this one sucks right here. Oh yeah, this one is horrible right here. This one is genuinely awful. So. Alright, so what we do here is just chuck this into the corner, let him die. So one of these has the spawner inside of it. I think it's this one, if I remember right. Yeah. There we go. Let's just lure them over to their demise here. Preferably in a much more open environment. For maximum damage output. This is pretty much as good as it gets. You just stand here while they play dumb and die. And we just collect all the direwolf heads you could ever want. Meanwhile, they're just spewing in out of the other room, so let's go deal with that one. Or not. Thanks for malfunctioning, fly. It literally decided, nope, you didn't want to fly. That was not me. Just saying. That was just the game just being, nope, you didn't want to fly there, and it just stopped flying. Always sucks when it does that. Fudge. Are you freaking joking me right now? Look at this nonsense. No joke. You see this right now? It's like, what the frick, Minecraft? What is that? Alright. Really? Now it's just gonna do it again, huh? As soon as I start flying, it's just pop. Nope, you didn't want to do that. And there's a reason I haven't made Tartarite armor, because it doesn't help. Like, I mean, I'll make it, but it won't do anything. Alright. Let's see here. We need some transfer pipes. So we're basically going to do this setup rather than one of those. We need one of these things. So you just plop that there, stick that on top, and that'll start filling up. Just like that. We have our adamantine blocks. What's in here? Vulcanite and blood, huh? Oh god, what is it? Gemcast, I think, for blood? No, it's probably a pan cast. No. Nugget cast for blood? I forget which one it is. Alright, what is it? No, nobody uses stuff anymore. It is nothing. Forgot. Blood is the stupid one. We can go ahead and put all the atlas in there. 14 ingots of tartarite. Just get the rest of this blood out of the way. Okay, 120, that's good enough. Alright, so now you can have that back. That. 3 ingots of tartarite left. That's still not done. $119 ingots. So that's 118, 119. Yeah, you can see there how glitchy the smeltery is at this point. It's pretty bad. Alright, so we have tartarite pickaxe. We need a tartarite hammerhead. Though we'll probably make new ones. Because I'm about to get infinite modifiers as soon as I start, like, making that stuff. So I'll probably just hold off on those. And that's like these. I can probably just hold off on. So. But. I may just upgrade them anyway, because it's not like we don't have a ton of the stuff. And eventually they're going to be unbreakable, so... Yeah, you know what, I'll do it. Sure. It ain't like we ain't got a ton of the stuff. Let's see, we're going to need a lot of vulcanite here. We can retire the slime hatchet permanently. It's no longer needed for anything. The vulcanite rapiers need to get fixed. I don't know why I keep carrying this cactus heater shield. I don't use the shields normally anyway, except for a certain thing that's going to be coming soon. Alright, so we take this, convert to a tartarite hammer. So yeah, we go from a mining speed of 20 with 27,500 durability to mining speed of 20.5 with 36,500. So that's a nice improvement. The pick goes from 5173 and 109 all the way to 10,348 and 113. So it's really good. That's going to get a huge jump. Same with this. Just like that. We can go do that. So I really need to get dark steel going. Iron, coal, obsidian. So let's get that cranking away in the alloy smelter here. And yeah, we're eventually just going to convert every single one of these into blocks. Like, there's no point in leaving it as a liquid. Oh, the lag. Stinking smeltery. Alright, let's let that go to town, do what it does. Leave the drums there for now. Alright, back into hell again. And now we free up an extra hotbar slot pretty much permanently. So those hatchets aren't really all that useful at all, so... So right in here, our goal is basically this. Alright, there you go. Now we just come in here, and let's just go grab this bucket of hell and bring it on over. Let's chunk it right there. And let them die. Alright. So I do need to grab some of this and just make tartarite armor. Now, this is the pre-mending days, so it's like... That's why I kind of don't worry about it, because there's not a lot you can really do. Back then, let's ditch the vulcanite, put on the tartarite. This can just go in there. It's another legendary bag again. Let's go check on the kill progress here. Most of them should be dead now. Oh, yeah. I forget if any of these others actually have chests or not. I'll have to look through them off camera. This is another epic bag right here. More controllers if for some reason you didn't need even more. And yeah, these are also real ME controllers down there. Who would need that many? I have no idea. I don't even think you'd need that many in New Horizons. Grab that and let it do its business again. And we'll take this bucket of it. Bring it right back down into the pile. This is one of the worst areas in the game right here. Literally one of the worst. Where's the spawner? There it is. And yeah, for some reason you didn't have enough of those. There's more right there. Which is just freaking crazy to think how many are in here. It's like, why would you even need that many? And yeah, it's a thick wall of just nothing but AE cells. Whoops. Well, that was a waste of a floor. Enjoy, suckers. There it is. Another epic bag later. Alright. And unless there's anything hidden under, I believe there's just this one. Yet another epic bag. There may be one back there. I forget. Yeah, oh, making a mess. Alright, so that's basically almost all of Kibi's idea machine right there. Just grab this other bag. It's yet another epic. There's one more wolf right there. Not worried about it. Alright. Unload this trash. Put it in the to be worked on section. And now if we come in here, should have pomegranate wool, gets us the ice palace next. So our only goal in the ice palace is to get the wool. Like, goals have basically stopped here. So the ice palace is a silly one. There is a hyper spawner throughout here that spawn creepers that are instant fuse. They're just immediate explosion. As soon as they're triggered, kablamo. So what we do, we just come in here, grab our wool, take out our spawner, and literally GTFO before they have a chance. That's the end of the ice palace. We're not coming back. Like, yeah. Place is a hard no. So for that one, we get a place called Reds, which is horrendously awful. So, yeah, you might think, big block of stone, right? Well, unfortunately, it's a giant freaking block of infested stone, meaning silverfish. So we're just going to come in there, grab that, and again, GTFO. We're just going to completely ignore everything in there. Right, done. Next. Claim this. We get a portal to the deep dark and a reward bag. So what we need to do now is to get to the overworld. So the way we do that is through the deep dark. So if we come, like, say, right here, plop that down, right? We can put all of this away. We're going to need some torches for this. All right. So we're done with this, basically. If I remember right. We're pretty much done with these. So what we need to do is click this. We're going to get spurted out into a wall, essentially. Like that. We're going to have to shut down and reload. It's another pack bug. And now we're in the deep dark. So right here is an angel block. We'll go ahead and take that. So we pretty much want to spit this out like where we're going to be able to see it. Like that. And off to the overworld we go. Yeah, who'd have thought we'd end up here, right? And secrets, Retlo the potato gets us a 64k ME storage cell. Hiding a dirty little secret. This thing has 66,040 bytes of potatoes in it. No joke. It's an overloaded, invalid storage cell of potatoes. As funny as that is. So if we come here, we need to go to 1314, 824. And these we're actually going to take. These are real Enderium. They're not fake like the ones in the original IO room. This is sextuple compressed cobble. But I'm not even going to bother because there's even better. Alright, so 1314, 824. So kind of over this way. And yeah, who'd have thought we'd end up in the overworld, but we do. So from here, there's a whole area we need to get to for another wool, and then we need to go to the nether for the final wools. This is the Marble Mountain it's talking about, right here. There's also a nice slime island up here that we can kind of raid eventually. I'm not going to bother right now. We pick up our free Enderium again. Who can complain at free Enderium, right? And we hop on down into here. So, Marble Mountain visited. We get a reward bag. Magical Cave, 1301, 635. We can't quite go that way. We need to go over here first. Again, pick up our free Enderium blocks. You fucking fudging stupid skeletons. Down we go. Alright, 1301, 635. You can kind of see where we're going already, right here. Now, there is an absolute motherload of gold and iron in here. As well as various different ores. Like, you want Certus quartz, here you go. Like, there's everything you could ever want and more. Emeralds, yellowite, mithril. There's lead and all sorts of other stuff. It's like wacky. There's diamonds, there's regular Certus quartz, charged Certus quartz, tin, aluminum, you name it. So you get an adamantine hammer and a Desichalcos hammer for that. And we need to run because mobs are everywhere. Alright, so we need the Iskandar wool, which is at the end of this big, long cave. Yeah, there's coal, here's lapis, lead, copper, sulfur. For some reason you needed 1 billion sulfur, it's here. There's basically every ore under the sun is in here, except for a few. Like, here's a bunch of lead. There's a bunch of dense sulfur right here. So if we follow this to the end, we get right here. We grab our Iskandar wool. Claim that, we get a breach seed. This is fluxed crystals. All is a reward bag. So, deep dark. Now we need to go back to the deep dark. So yeah, we actually have to backtrack all the way out of this nightmare. And yeah, if you needed redstone, holy cow. You want tools to mine at 5,000 mining speed? This is where you get your redstone for it. It's like this dense yellowite ore. Just thousands upon thousands of it. Let's just go up. It's probably faster this way. Oh yeah. There you go. And it's just a normal overworld. There's nothing special about it other than it likes to stay daytime, which is pretty cool. There are blood moons, though. It's the only downside. And it's like every once in a while, I know they'll activate for some reason. Because I guess he never disabled them in the random things config. So yeah, we just have to go back here. The spawn point should be roughly around 1,000. Yeah, because there's our slime island right there. Alright, so we're actually going to skip ahead here a bit. We're going to go back to the end. So we get sent to this wild area that's out at basically the original end spawn point. And if we come up here, there's a travel anchor. Here's the dragon egg. I'll come back for it. But the idea was you go, you know, travel anchor up there, get the egg, and then come back. So we're just going to plop that real quick. Let's get back to here. Go to the chem lab and over to base. So let's see. We can turn hostile creatures back on now. It's finally safe to do so. We will pop in our free potatoes. So yeah, there you go. Retlo. Infinity 10 potatoes. Basically free food forever. Are they useful? Not really, because parcels. You can make some cool music with these just out of nowhere. It's like, who'd have thought Essence Berry Bush music? Well, it happens. Alright, armor is still fine. Let's go to the deep dark. And again, as usual, you just gotta reload, because pack. Minecraft being Minecraft, of course. And yeah, that should be plainly visible. So our destination is what? 1042, 8, 1100. And we're gonna get chunked because deep dark. This is exactly what it says. So remember how we need octuple compressed cobble for Torturino crafting? This is a giant freaking blob of octuple compressed cobblestone. Just thousands upon thousands of it. So, and we can pop in here, grab our deep dark wool. Mine up an unbelievable amount of cobblestone. Who'd have thought you'd be mining this many billions of cobble that quickly? You can. Yes. There's an entire level up off of that. Yeah, I've mined that much cobblestone already. Nice. All right. All right. All the cobble you could ever need and more. Done. So let's get up out of here. So darkness has been visited. We've collected our deep dark wool. I can't claim the reward because my inventory is just overloaded to no end. So each time you do this, you got to come back through here. And you just push the button and you're right back to your usual spot. Now we can claim that reward. There's another portal in the overworld that we need to go to. We're actually going to drop these torches. So this nether portal has a bit of a problem. Let's just say that. So if we come through here, do our usual to fix it. You gotta love how it just drops you into oblivion, too. It's kind of funny. So if you didn't have an angel ring, you would just die there. Alright, so we have to go to 672, 1308. So it's out in the middle of the ocean. There's a gigantic nether portal. Like, it's absolutely crazy amount of obsidian. You can already see it here. Like, he really wanted to make sure you don't miss where the portal is. Alright, so in here, all of the metallurgy ores that we could not get through the normal stuff, like this Viroxorus right here, are now available. Like, every ore in the game is available in the overworld and nether. Well as in the end itself, if you go far enough out. In fact, yeah, here's some free cobalt. I'll take that. Ignatius ore, we've never seen that. Might as well. Mushrooms, sure. Here's some calendrite. Remember that one? Yeah. So we get a flint and steel in case the portal gets blasted. Get some obsidian and some fire res pots, which aren't going to help you. So we have the hef wool on the evil railway. at -9, 225. And yeah, you can already see where this is going. And yeah, there's about 30 wither spawners in there. That may be a slight understatement. So we actually have to get to that position, which is going to be easier said than done here. -9, 66, 225. Yeah, you can already see them in there. There's a freaking ton of them. So let's see if we can't swoop in past there. Just for now. We'll go in here. So what I did there is I went over the top of it. Look at all those withers. We have our heft wool. Alright. See you later, withers. Madness, right? We're actually going to go down in here. Alright, did that work? Yes! Visited. Got it! Alright, that is the final wool. We have all of them now. So... now, the best way to deal with those spawners is to come in there with Tartarite rapiers with at least lifesteal 11 on each one, no armor, and just maintain just constant DPS on them. You just have to swat withers non-stop. And in between, as you get to the next wither spawner, you break it. And then you just keep swatting withers to regain health. It is possible. I've done it before. I only died once doing it. So. And it is comically hard. Alright, so we'll come through, we'll get our dragon egg eventually. Alright. So if we get our wool, we got 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16 wools. There you go. Done. With some nice massive, like, avoidance at the end there. Like, could you imagine going through that if you didn't make an angel ring? Like, how awful that would have been? That just would have been horrendous. We have 1,472 octuple compressed cobble. I want to see what the total count on that actually is. Real quick here. Let me pull that up. $43,046,721 times 1,472. We have 63,364,773,312 cobblestone right now. Just right there. That's nuts when you think about it. Absolutely insane. So yeah, all that's left of this pack now is finish off the quest book, pretty much. Alright, so let's go back here. I want to get my dragon egg real quick. Ow, ow. Why did it spawn me over here for? Alright, let's go get that dragon egg. It's nice that he still put that in there in case you didn't have the thing yet. So that is nice. Did at least give you a way to get it. Alright, so we need... Just mine up a couple of these. Boom, boom, and blam. Got it. So we can take that. Take this. That leads to the void now, so we'll pop one of those in its place and head back. Alright, so if we grab this, right? Where are you at? Susie and Simba. If we do Susie there, Simba there. If we take all of our trophies here. These aren't going to stay in there, but I'll put them in there for now. It's a little tricky to get to. So, yeah, we are missing one right now. We still haven't gotten the Bonnie Bacon. We'll get there. So that's Simba, that's Susie. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I remember right, the original here does not have enough room for all the trophies. But I think I've modified this already in this version. So I don't even remember what version of this I copied into play. I'd made so many modifications to it over the years to, like, update the VM. It's definitely not the most up-to-date VM that I rebuilt. But, yeah. Because, yeah, we're missing 3, 4, 5, 6 still. And there's only room for 4, so yeah, we just have to put those on the sides. So now we'll go get our wool. So if we go to the chem lab, we can go over roughly there. All right, so white, orange, magenta. Yeah, it's that again. Remember that order? White, orange, magenta, light blue, yellow, lime, pink, gray, light gray, cyan, purple. Oh, that's blue. Purple, blue. There's the green, and brown comes before it, red comes after, then black. So, because that's white, orange, magenta, light blue, yellow, lime, pink, gray, light gray, cyan, purple, blue, brown, green, red, black. That's how you know you've played way too much old school Minecraft. You still remember the metadata order. Lavender wool, sky blue wool, amber wool, leafy wool, piggy wool, ash wool. And we got the smoky wool, ocean wool. Pomegranate is jaded, ice, Iskandar, heft, reds, and deep dark. Done. And yeah, like I mentioned at the very start, this doesn't do anything special, unfortunately. It's like, this didn't have the mods that would allow for that. Like, we would have needed, like, computers and stuff like that, you know, to read these blocks and know what's in those positions, or some really insane command block contraption. Alright, so what we're going to do next is try to fill in these with whatever they had in the original title screen image. So I got to pull that up here. Where are you? ME4 assets. No. It's in resources, ME4 textures. There it is. Yeah, right here. Okay. So let me try to pull this up for everybody here. So that's what we're looking to recreate right there. Is that. There's 20 different ones. I'm going to try to figure out without the shaders like which one is which, because I had to uninstall Optifine because Ender.io conduits crash if you have shaders on. So yay. So yeah, the first two there are obvious. That's iron and diamond. Diamond on the left, iron on the right. So we will start with those. I'm going to keep this in windowed, so there's going to be a little cutoff at the bottom right there because of it. Just that swapping between windowed and full screen in this old of a version takes forever. So do we even have any iron armor already pre-made? I doubt it. Actually. Yeah. Absolutely none, I think. Did we get Bonnie Bacon? No, we have not. Okay. Bonnie Bacon is the hardest one to find, so we need a chest plate, boots, helmet, And leggings. Done. And we're going to make diamond armor for no reason. A chest plate, boots, a helmet, and leggings. Okay, so these others, that next one, that looks, those next three here. So the third one, fourth, and fifth one, that looks like adamantine, tartarite, and atlas. I would assume, yeah, adamantine, tartarite, atlas. Okay. So we'll make a chest plate, leggings, helmet, and boots. And again, we'll make leggings, helmet, boots, chest plate. Now for an extra set of tartarite. Alright, let's go fill those in. I do want to say, you know, hey, I completed the VM before I tore it down to pieces. Because it will no longer exist eventually. So, let me get rid of that image real quick here. I've made these. So let's go bang, bang. Yeah, sure, I'll do it that way. Diamond, iron, right? Adamantine, tartarite, atlas. Okay. Let's make sure that matches the image. Oh yeah, it does. Very much matches the image. Okay, so on the back row, we have something green, bluish, pink, bright orange, and then like a yellowish green. So one of these sets is going to be, let's see, pull it back up for you here. So from top left, I'm not sure which one that is. That could be Viroxorus, Selenogil, or Orichalcum. The one next to it, I'm not 100% sure of either. So, like, there's a lot of these. I'm going to be just like, which one is it, you know? And have to make that set over and over again. So, my best bet is to make every metallurgy set I can and then go from there. Because it's hard to tell which ones he's got right there. So we also need a diamond, iron, and then all of those in swords. Let's go to the chem lab. Alright. Alright, let's grab a bunch of sticks. Alright, so let's go. Iron sword. Finally. Diamond sword. Adamantine sword. Where's my tartarite? Then Atlas. Okay. There we go. Let's go run those to the VM real quick. Can we go from the reflection? Oh yeah, much faster. Alright. So, iron sword, diamond sword, adamantine, tartarite, and Laris. Done. Pull that image off. I keep forgetting. There we go. They are all 5 in there now. Alright, so Chem lab to there. You know what? I'm just gonna put all of this right in there because don't need it. I'll keep the quest book on me so it completes anything that I happen to do. Same with that if I happen to drop anything. And probably food is a good idea. Okay, so on this image, one of them is obviously vulcanite. So let's see. We already have vulcanite boots, leggings, and chest plates. We just need to make a vulcanite helmet. Fine with using the damaged ones, doesn't matter. Let's make Seraclace. Onurite is alloy only. I believe Mutawite is too. Orichalcum is definitely one of them. There we go. Should probably make swords for all of these. Orichalcum. Seraclace. And vulcanite. Done. Alright, what else do we have here? Go with examite. There we go. So there's also calendrite. We already have Atlaris, bronze, hepatizen, adamantine. Trying to think of the others that would be obvious ones that he would choose. Damascus steel, probably. See, what I did was I made my own version of the VM that has spots for every single material that you can make armor and swords out of. That way there was no confusion as to which ones you need. Flexion, VM. Alright, so I'm going to pull this image back up here again. Vulcanite is 4th. That one is very, very much obvious. Okay, so that's another one down. Let's see here. So there's examite, mutawite, and calendrite here. Damascus steel. I don't know if Damascus steel is actually one of these. It might be that third one in the back on the right? Hard to tell. Stick it in there and see what it looks like, I guess. Okay, Damascus does not look to be one of them, actually. Why does one of these look like sanguinite? Oh, shoot. Looks like sanguinite, viroxorus. What the heck? Probably, yeah. It's the top one, orichalcum, maybe. Over all the pausing, I'm like referring to the image here, trying to match it up. That looks almost like it. It's not exact. It's close. All right, what about the other green one over here? Is that it even? I don't know. I think he's got a texture pack on for these swords too. Yeah, he does actually. I'm pretty sure he does have a texture pack on, so that doesn't help me. Alright, so what we're going to do instead is we're going to make one of everything. And we're just going to call it at that, basically. Start filling them in. So there's orichalcum. I can't tell what's what on half of those, so... Calendrite. Examite. Let's go Damascus right here. There we go. Let's go Seraclace here. So yeah, I'm just gonna fill in as many of these as I can with metallurgy stuff, and then we'll say that's good. So as close as I can get it, given the original image has shaders, and they're not really marked with what he wants you to put there, so. Alright, let's make a copper. Not that one, thermal foundation. You. Sigh. Let's go over here. Oh god, I don't even have the mod that lets me do that, do I? Alright, we're gonna have some mix match here because I forgot to add in the mod that lets me forcibly craft a certain type of block rather than the one they want. I forgot about that. So some of these are going to be a little mix match. So this is an older version before I added that. But I specifically remember adding the no recipe conflict. Let's see. Gold definitely wasn't in the list, so we'll skip on that one. Silver is actually a metallurgy one. Of course, it's going to be partial thermal foundation because thermal is a jerk and wants to take over. Lead is not one. Okay. Bronze is definitely metallurgy. Though thermal's going to take over. Yep. Actually, Tinkers is taking over, but thermal also. So, one, it does not have Invar. I know that. What in the frick is hard metal? Probably obsidian ingots. That's what they look like. Aluminum is not an armor material in metallurgy, so no. Conductive iron, solarium, no. Vibrant alloy, no. We already made Damascus. Tartarite is done. I believe Electrum is. Oh yeah, Electrum is. So let's smelt up a stack of silver with a stack of gold. Got that on. Okay. Let's let that smelt real quick. Some of it's going to pour out of the smeltery as is, which is fine. So, yeah, we'll make that. There's a lot of alloys I need to do. A lot of alloys at this point. That should be enough. So we have an Electrum chest plate. Electrum leggings. And then thermal is going to be a jerk with that one. So we got our Electrum sword. Need copper, silver, bronze. Yeah. Bronze. Copper. Silver. All right. Let's go back over to the VM. I can't get to it. Whoa. Whoops, wrong one. There it is. All right, so let's go with silver here. At this point, yeah, I'm just filling in random ones that I know are metallurgy. So bronze right there. Copper right here. All right, 5 more to go. All right, do I have any platinum or shiny? Yes, I do. $540 ingots of shiny. Nice. Let's throw in some orichalcum in there. That will mix with the shiny, which is just platinum. Orichalcum platinum is selenigal. Perfect. Let's get the electrum and silver out. Then let it work on the selenigal. Deschalcos, examite, mutawite. So let's take 16 mutawite, 16 examite, toss it in the smeltery. Done. All right. Don't have enough Pyroxorus, or I would have used that. We need to get some mithril, so we will load up. Where are you? Miners to light 4. Click. Oh boy, it's back. Yay! Yeah, because dense mana infused ore is mithril. Let's go back up here into this territory. Mining this with hammers sucks. Doesn't quite work very well. God dang it, ender minis. I hate ender minis so much. Alright, let's just take off a big chunk. Yeah, I know, Endermany, you're mad. Get over it. Alright, yep, go ahead. It's like... oh, these things are so funny sometimes, I tell you. Frick. Of course they'd teleport me right back down. Why not, right? Alright, let's go all the way to the bottom this time. Jeez, they're even down here. Wow. And yeah, just way the heck out to the other side. Alright, if anything will despawn them, that will, surely, right? Because we know this is 64 by 64, so that should be plenty. Considering it's all the way on the opposite corner. Oh yeah, that's good. Alright, and there's a little bit of blood in there. Those concussion creepers getting in. So we'll let that pour out shiny. That's fine. Let's put in our mana infused ore. Along with some more orichalcum. Some mithril and orichalcum, I believe, are another one. If I remember right. Yeah, that's just Selenigal again. But it's probably doing the shiny, actually. So let's help it out by getting the shiny out of there. Alright. That probably alloyed with the shiny first. Down to 100 ingots. 9, 18, 27, 36, 45, 54, 63. That should be enough. Clear it out in a decent amount of time. Let's go for one more. Alright, then we'll add more orichalcum to it. Once all the shiny's gone. Selenigal's not a bad material, so it's not really a waste. I'm not going to use it, but that's actually a pretty darn good material to use. Alright, RU1, orichalcum, and mana infused metal? No. Platinum with magnesium. Orichalcum, platinum, a selenigal, yep. Mithril. Oh god, what was the one that went with mithril? Brachium. Makes Hatteroth. That's it. It's this one right here. Mithril with brachium. Deep iron and infuscolium makes one. I know that. Deep iron and infuscolium. We got 378 ingots of Hatteroth. We get 382 ingots of black steel in there. The smeltery is officially a mess. Okay. Let's see here. So platinum, I know, is one in metallurgy. You can even see it makes a platinum chest plate. Platinum leggings. Shiny helmet and shiny boots. And then let's get our sticks back out for a sword. Okay. So let's see. What have I made now? Sericlay, silver, electrum, bronze, copper. We already used just plain orichalcum, so selenigal's on the table. And there's the Selenigal. Done. Our Black Steel and Hadaroth need done. Let's switch this to popping out Hadaroth ingots. Alright, so Black Steel. That. And that. There we go. That's 3, so we need Hadaroth. After Hadaroth, we'll make just straight Mithril. Yeah. Alright, so Hadaroth. Sword. Chestplate, leggings, helmet, and boots. Leggings, helmet, boots. Done. Okay, so we'll call the Mithril the final one. And then I'll probably go through off camera and deal with the rest of it. As I'm already at 6.5 hours. I should probably stop and eat dinner soon. So yeah, I'll be doing a whole lot more mining and stuff off camera. No doubt. Because I want to get a lot of stuff for the quests. Because there's still a lot of stuff for quests that I need to make. So what I may do is just make a bunch of stuff for all those prior, like, easy quests. And then we'll work on, like, all the weird stuff I've never done before, like the Aura Cascade and all of that, like, next stream. And then that'll probably finish it off, honestly. We'll see when that time comes, I guess. So, Mithril Sword. Mithril Chestplate. Leggings, helmet, and boots. Leggings, helmet, boots. Right, let's let that go to town for a while. It's gonna be there for quite a long time. Okay, so let's go with our Hadaroth, our Stelinigal, then our Mithril. Now there's a lot more materials in metallurgy than just these, but it's all the VM's got room for, so we'll go ahead and just do just 20 of them. Alright, there you go. So we just gotta find Bonnie Bacon. I'm sure I'll probably find it off camera destroying spatial areas. So... and then all of these right there are still left. So now I do know from here, the Abi Spear, there was one more area outside of the spear completely that I do remember needing. And if you remember, I saw it while popping around outside there. So let's see, do I have another travel anchor? I do. So if you remember, I saw that area earlier outside of here. That was right down here. So if we just drop us a travel anchor in there, maybe? What could be in here then? There's no travel anchor in there. I'm gonna check. Maybe this is just a random thing. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see what it is. This is like a catalog of all of the spatial areas. Okay. And yeah, that's why there would be none in there. He's got his crafting station. Okay. Makes sense. Gotcha. So it's nothing to worry about. So I could use that as an emergency, like, backup if I accidentally, like, lost a spatial disk or something. Should be good for that one. Let's go with this. There's a lot of stuff I was going to build that I don't even need to, really. I was going to build a giant, like, flux crystals thing. I don't even think I'm going to hardly have to build any of that at all. Let alone even farm legendary bags. So, like, if I decided to play this into oblivion and just make everything that's possible, then I would, but without that, it's kind of like, yeah, why bother, you know? So we gotta find Bonnie Bacon somewhere. Oh god, where was it at? Was it in the biosphere, being that one's like food related? I forget exactly like where. Because if you remember right, there was this chest in here that I never got. Alright, so it is not in there. And that's going to be the hardest part, is remembering exactly where it's at. So that's the one my mind is just like blanking out. I don't remember where. Shoot. What about underneath here, maybe? No? Come on, get out of there. Nope. Alright. I guess not, then. Alright. And we did get some more stuff that I did forget. So... another option is search the inclusion chamber. I know there's stuff in here that I didn't do. 100%. I know there's stuff like buried all over this one. And they're really hard to see for obvious reasons. My God, get in there. Yeah, see, here's a bunch of AE stuff. Early auto crafting, anyone? Yeah. Literally gives you some auto crafting stuff there. Like, they're hidden all over this area. Would almost definitely be one of those, you know, quarry it and then see where it goes. I could do that, actually. That's an option. This was the one where we got the initial batch of pig iron and bacon. This one was a bunch of, I think, fertilizer or something. Odd, which one was it? Yeah, I really can't remember which one it was in. Like, I know there's stuff I've missed, you know, in there. That much I do know for sure. And some of these I've missed stuff. What about the Death Tunda? Yeah, not there. There is stuff, like, all around these. I know that. So I remember Bonnie Bacon being a really silly one to find. Hey, there's a bunch of just random crap sitting on the side. Kind of like that. And it'll have you scratching your head, wondering how the heck you missed it the first, like, 11 times you were in here. Here's a bunch of 1K ME cells that I missed. Like, yeah, there's just so much stuff like this. It's just buried in weird, random places. Alright, well, that's a couple more chests down. Alright, so... Well, I mean, we can pop these in. Why not? Plutonium block. Interesting. You wouldn't have even had to make the cyanite reprocessor right there. You could have just gotten that plutonium and boom, you're in business. There's some quest in here. We need Hadaroth, black steel. Okay. So, Torcherinos, we can get started on now. So, Torcherinos, octuple compressed cookie, octuple compressed cobble, ludicrite block. You have your choice. You're going to want to use that one, obviously. Alright. Forgot to make the ludicrite block first. That would help. Boom. Torcherino. It consumes one to give you one, so you don't gain anything from that. We've obviously done the octuple compressed cobble times 50, so we get 10 more Torcherinos from that. So yeah, this is where it gets into the absurd and why they give you so many Torcherinos. We need 1,000,000 sugarcane. We need 1,000,000 black stained glass. We need 50 octuple compressed cookies. We need 100,000 blocks of charcoal. We need 10,000 ender pearls. And 1,000,000 sugar canes. That's where it gets really, really, really nuts. So I just saw this quest, so. And you see we just got 20 legendary bags. Need 1 block of tartarite. I don't even care about converting blocks back into ingots now. Or the other way around, because it literally doesn't matter. We need to kill 3 more fallen knights. Let's see, what else can we do? Desichalcos. There's your Desichalcos block. Done. Like that, you get a legendary bag. Easy. Player interface. I'll deal with that later. Let's see. 10 calendrite. We need ameridrine blocks. Calendrite and platinum makes ameridrine. Yep. Surely this has got to be like somewhere done, right? Alright. That should be able to melt up. That should form what we need. Just want to try to knock some quick, easy quests out of the way. 90 ingots of ameridrine, so we go like so. 13. All right, should be 5 more left. All right, 10 ametrine blocks, done. 3 epic bags, easy. And yeah, here's where we get to the better enchanting, the energy distributor, the actual Ender IO enchanter, which is something actually good out of Ender IO. And a thing we never did see was the Wither Witches. I avoided them entirely in the Hypercube Biosphere. I'm just like, yeah, no, Not ironically, the only one I've fully completed was the crazy fun one. Miner's Delight Hypercube. Player interface. How bad is it? Nether Star, Player Core, Ender Chest. We should be able to make one of them. A Player Core. Player interface. Done. And they give you 40 basic reward bags to test it out. Player interface is nice until you're opening legendary bags, which just overflow it and crash the game. As there's one legendary bag that spits out 10,000 blocks of Eulorium. If you get that one, just rip game. It just dies. So, yeah. But all of this stuff I'll have to set up off camera right here, most likely. Because that's just stuff that's going to have to run in the background while I do everything else. So the cookies one just involves opening one hell of a large quantity of legendary bags. As the first thing that's getting set up with the flux crystals is going to be cookies, obviously, and legendary bags. So for infinite modifiers, meaning infinite mining speed, infinite durability, you name it, we have it. Just purely infinite resources for most things. Now, most of the metallurgy metals don't exist in flux crystals. I didn't bother adding them. I probably could have, because it's easy to add them in the configs, but I just didn't bother. So I'm like, you know, why bother? Our dark steel we neglected for hours is ready. So that's another one down. So all those crappy flints in the sag mill can go bye-bye. Finally. How much we got in here? 1,008. So where is it? Should be over in here. Yep, adamantium. Okay. Boom. 1296. Good. Now there's 712 in there. This is a bit of a pain to get to even out. I remember that. Now there's 416 in there. I think the next one is like 144 left over. Like it gets really just dumb. It's 120 left over. So that would make 1,200 now. Oh. 1120, yeah. Like this stuff is really silly to get to even out. So our best bet is to just plop that in there because we already got 2 stacks of blocks. Alright, so at this point, I would be looking into an ender quarry. Anything. Boom. Magical wood. You're just a bookshelf, 4 gold ingots. Okay, we need to make some books. All those blank patterns I've never used. Finally time to put them to use. Yay. Let's just make a bunch of books. So, being we don't need these anymore, we can just start pulverizing. Start chopping. I mean, I'll save one, so we have one named Ghastly Wool. Nah, forget it. Budget. We can just rename them ourselves. Alright. You give me them books. 6 books. With some blank. Two of that. Some gold. Anything enchanted, and Retload just happens to be very freaking good for this. Gives 7 magical wood a pop. So, yay. I'm pretty sure he never intended on you to do something this stupid, but stupid reigns supreme, so let's do it. Actually, what the frick am I doing burnt quartz for when I can just go whoop, whoop, voila. There you go. Just tear a chunk out of the VM. Nobody's gonna notice it, right? Boom. We need a diamond pickaxe. 2 endothermic pumps. Water and lava buckets. 2 buckets water. Lava, where are you? There's the partial drum. Would have set that right there. Two endothermic pumps. Makes an ender quarry. Nice. You might be able to tell where this is going, but you might not be able to. Depends. We have 4 ender markers that we got literally at the very start of the pack in one of the first couple of chests. I believe it was down in the reflection pool. So yeah, now you basically just come up here and let her rip. You set up a nice little super suck AE chest and you're good to go. Oh. Oh well, it's gonna get mined eventually. I don't care. So Yeah. Alright, so what you would do is kind of set up your ender marker right here. Your ender quarry right here. Alright. Alright, you're on the, literally that one, because I built it weird on this side, didn't I? So we need to match it to this side. So you're on the second block in. Right here. Needs to be the second ender marker, so that was perfect. Like, why am I using a hammer when I have an instant mine pick? I don't know. Okay, so the next one gets dropped right there. And the next one's gonna get dropped right about here, just a few more blocks up. What's our Y? 172 on the feet. Chunk. There you go. Alright, successfully established boundary. There you go. You may be able to tell where this is going now. Load area, chew up area. Load next area, chew up next area. So we do this for all the areas that don't have important spawners in them. So like that inclusion chamber, we just chew it up. Pretty much. Now we are going to need a tesseract for this. We may be able to just borrow this one. And the quarry is also going to need some upgrades, so we should probably do those first, now that I think about it. Specifically a speed upgrade. Let's see, upgrade base. That's a QED recipe, so... Yes. So yeah, you need a world hole upgrade. One. So yeah, we'll need to get a QED going. Let's see, something like that. We should have the things that it runs off of right here, interflux. Okay. Ender quarry upgrade base, burnt quartz, and ender infused obsidian. Alright, it's going to be a little on the slow side. It's only having 3 ender flux crystals, but it'll work. There we go. So we need an enchanter. For that we need another freaking book. There's your enchanter. Alright, 2 ender quarry upgrade bases. Done. Now let's go ahead and get speed 1. Our speed upgrades are right in here. We need a diamond pick with efficiency 1. I forgot about that. Alright. Okay. So yeah, we're not quite ready to use that thing yet. See, I can just steal this Tesseract now that I think about it, because in case you didn't realize it, underneath there is all of those ME energy cells we've been collecting. So this thing's got power for literally eons. So, like, I could just shut this thing off from the Tesseract. It'd probably have enough power for the rest of the pack. There's that many energy cells under it. And worst comes to worst, there's hundreds more in Kibi's idea machine. So, not worried there. In any way. Alright, so since we got so many of these. Yeah, see, Seed Infuser needs a whopping 10. This is your whack recipe. You need an awkward potion, a bunch of seeds, and redstone. I mean, I guess. Let's get into it, I guess. 20 legendary bags. Let's go. TNT and liquid yellorium bedrockium drums. So TNT, awesome mind chem stuff. Yellorium drums, on the other hand, are absolutely worthless. Those are a drop in the void. Because, like hell, I'm going to wait on those to empty out. Right? 5 creative tool modifiers. Awesome. More creative modifiers. Lots more creative modifiers. Oh, yeah. Let's go. More bedrockium. 10,000 blocks of yellorium, anyone? Hello. Well, we have infinite fuel. Done. There you go. Infinity fuel has been achieved. Oh, we're fighting for lapis lazuli there. Let's go by item name. Block of Eulorium. It's probably under Eulorium block. So yeah, that not running the reactor, just run full bore 24/7. I don't give a crap. Alright, lots of generators. These are awesome. Maxed out survivalist generators. Triple compressed cookie seeds times 60, yeah. More cookie seeds, septuple cookies. You can see where this is going. Modifiers, diamonds. More generators, more cookies, more modifiers, Wild's Dream. This is a fun troll one. I'd have to show that off. Drums, debugger. Yeah, this thing hurts, by the way. You do not want to get punched by a debugger. Not with all of those enchants. Hey, sharp 10, smite, it's got the works. Looting 10. This thing's awesome for last final shots on weak mobs. Just for the looting 10 alone. Great for killing animals, by the way. If you actually, like, farm and domesticate your animals, which I don't. So. And the final, more modifiers. Alright, so yeah, let's see these real quick. So, diamonds. Yeah. Mm-hmm. When I said a solid box of diamond, there you go. You want diamonds? You got diamonds. Ender quarry that. Now we're talking, you know? Like, just fire off the ender quarry on that. It's like, have all the diamonds in the world. Literally. So, in fact, I'm gonna see how hard these are to mine. Yeah, still not instant. Not even close. So, let's just get a few, I guess. Should be plenty. But yeah, it's exactly what it says on the tin. It's a box of diamonds. Literally. Put that on the to rip apart list. Wild's Dream. Yeah. So, yeah, we got your bog standard wither spawner. Okay. Nothing out of the ordinary, right? However, the glass. Ready for this one? Ineffable. I watched somebody fall for this one in a YouTube video, and they just they walk over it, they're like, ineffable freaking glass. It's like so good. They just fall to their demise. It's like, yeah, you should have noticed those corners. If you notice these corners, you'd be like, oh yeah, that's a trap waiting to happen. Not everyone does, unfortunately. And I just let loose hell. So get rid of it. Purge it to the abyss. Don't look at it ever again. I'm gonna literally put it there because of that. So yeah, universal seed. We are just missing the brewing stand. Well, right there. And since this is ancient Minecraft, this doesn't need fuel at all. Awesome. There we go. Just make a ton of them. I don't care. So we can finally use the nether wart I've been collecting for the entirety of the pack. Just stick it in there because we're just making awkward portions. All right, so you make these, you get your universal seeds. Now we need to get powered soil right here, which we're short on slow sand, of course. However, now that we have access to the nether, we got access to easy slow sand. So, yeah, it's flux crystals for days. Well, let's go. Oof, 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 oof. Ow, ow, ow. I know I'm in the deep dark. You don't have to tell me. Just interesting little holes there. And remember when underwater looked like this? I know I do. It's like when oceans were just nothing. Uh, 90, 160. Just remember that, just in case. We'll screenshot it. Alright, speaking of slow sand, here you go. Because it's like, why would I still do chemistry for slow sand at this point? Well, we can now just come here and mine it all we want. I get it, Wither. You're mad. Oh, yeah. I've been waiting on that upgrade to come for so long. Wouldn't that have been nice earlier today? That's the instant mine upgrade. Awesome. Oh yeah, that's super good. You can't beat instant mining it. Yeah, this is basically why Flux Crystals on its own was kind of considered a cheat mod in a way. Because of how easy it is to just make a massive farm out of it. For almost anything you could ever want. In terms of metals. Like, it was only mildly balanced in here because of how hard it was to get. To start it. Since it wasn't just something you could, you know, just grab and start like that. Yeah, I know you're unhappy, Withers. Deal with it. And see, you can't miss it in here either. There's a massive obsidian wall. Alright, we're good on flux crystals for a while. Very much good on it. About what, 7.5? I'll go a little longer. Ooh, massive flag spike. As yeah, 1.7 runs like poo-poo without optifying on. It's like Fastcraft only helps so much, unfortunately. It doesn't really help the FPS lag. It's more for the other problems that 1.7 has. There are numerous problems, as we've seen. So that 11 powered soil just turned to overstack. Now we're short on wheat seeds of all things. But yeah. Luckily, those can be made. You get yourself a sag mill and some wheat and phytogenic insulator as well. So Mine Chem can't make the seeds, it can only make the wheat. So you could make the wheat with cellulose and then just break it down, but cellulose is annoying to make because of how big it is. Yeah, C6H10O5, it would take a lot of power for not a lot of benefit. Alright, so our very first setup is going to be a universal seed. So yeah, this one right here, universal seed. We need 32 universal seeds. Meaning we need a lot more of that. So let's take our 64 wheat. And sag away. As we should get a decent bonus out of this. We should get quite a few seeds. And then I just have to remember to save some to actually grow wheat. Unless I want to sit there and auto-craft cellulose for hours on end. Okay. 180. And in fact, we are going to do something stupid eventually, so I'll put 64 away. Let's take 27 of those. Whoops. All right. Now we take our awkward potions. That's 12. All right, so the way this works here. All right, so we need a seed infuser first. Right here. So we're going to build this all out in over probably here. So let's see. Seed infuser can go right here. So you put what you want to infuse into the right hole, basically. Then we need a gem refiner, which needs an automation upgrade, which needs 2 sticky pistons. The automation upgrade isn't super necessary, like, because this mod is so poorly coded that it usually just works without it if you do it properly. So, like, this mod, in terms of code, is an absolute train wreck and a half. So, like, this is actually a somewhat fixed version of it, which is still a mess. So yeah, this only works with vanilla planks. It's that stupid. As even the Ore Dictionary wasn't perfect. And even modders back then, just like they still do now, would just not tag things correctly. We'll take our tortures. What we're going to do is we're just going to come right out the power tap. We're just going to plop us a power tap down and go to town. Oh yeah, I forgot about these. This was the remnants of spatial I/O and the reactors. I did forget to open these today. They're just a bunch of trash reward bags, basics, graders probably in there. Yeah, they're hot garbage at this point. The other option is move the Tesseract over. But, yeah. And yeah, this stuff, despite having that sound, is mined with a shovel. So let's get our next set of awkward potions. And that's 22 down. We still have 62 seeds. I'll be good on seeds at least. And we need a crystal hammer. That was the other one I forgot. This is how you actually mine the darn things. And yeah, you can absolutely put these things into autonomous activators, because those exist at this point. They weren't a, oh my god, this is OP, let's remove it. You can stick these in an autonomous activator and just make this completely automatic. Now, I did forget something. This needs to raise up because all of this needs power. I forgot about that. So, we need conduits galore. And we need fast conduit. So we're only going to have a small farm for now. So let's just build it right over here, I guess. Where's our power tap? And yeah, you can see this thing's cooking. 51k. It moves. Not a good reactor, but it's fast. Alright. So, actually, let's go with... Let's just go with a 5x5. That's nice and simple to start. I can expand this. I'll have to craft more conduits. Luckily, there's a way to craft conduits with this, so we're just gonna have to bust that. So what I can do is get a vibrant alloy seed. That'll probably be the second one I get. Vibrant alloy seed, and then just grow vibrant alloy for infinite conduits very easily, because I already made that humongous batch of conduit binder the other day. Like the conduit binder, just make an entire freaking inventory of it at once and never have to make it again. And we're just gonna fill that in with sand, because why the heck not? Alright, so the way this works, we just go doot 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 and doot doot doot. Now this is massively gonna overclock the reactor. It's gonna be whack. That's gonna blow through fuel like you've never seen before. Alright, that's gonna grow like nothing you've ever seen. And yeah, it's ripping through fuel, so I mean, granted, it literally does not matter here. I mean, we went through what, 34 ingots since I turned it on. We have 10,000 blocks, so it's like whatever. Okay, that's 27. Alright, this will give me 33, which is enough. Well, let's keep making more, because I'm going to need a lot of this stuff. Alright, so now that we have our universal seeds, 33 of them. Come over to our seed infuser. We stick that one in there. We stick 32 universal seeds. We get a universal seed. So get ready for this. Plant and wham, bam, 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 boom, bang, done. Like, yeah, it's that ludicrous. Then you break it and you get 2 universal seeds along with your universal seed chunk. As long as you break them with the crystal hammer, like, you just get all of that. It's really funny. So, but it doesn't always work. So, and I see I got 3. So, yeah. And then what we do with these chunks when they grow is we take and put those into that refiner and cutter. You put it into the cutter and then the refiner. So if we break these, now we have 6. I mean, you could see where this is going, literally. Wham, bam, boom, bang, bam, bam. Yeah. Now we got 12. Now, the power is going to struggle to keep up with only one connection. Like, it will die very much. Alright, so now the whole field is filled. So, normally these would take quite a while to grow, but because of this, they are ludicrously fast. So just like that, we're growing universal seeds. That quick. Like, it's actually insane. And so what you do here, you take your gem cutter right there. You stick your chunks in. Let's see, it's the gem refiner. It's one of these. Which one is it again? Does not say. Alright. Okay, so one option is go like this. Gotta remember exactly how this works. You can place these down. Yeah, this is what you have to do. I forgot that machine doesn't work for that. Alright, so now we take this, we set here, break all these down. Like, see, this was meant to be like torturous, tedious kind of work at first. to make it like not as OP, I guess. But once you autonomous activate your gem hammers, it's over. Like you just set up a system for each one that just autonomous activates and breaks whatever rough chunks are available, and then it just goes ham from there. But I'm thinking like their idea was probably have an alternative to the likes of like Ex Nihilo or something like that. That would fit more of like a futuristic tech sort of theme, was my guess. Alright, so yeah, now we take these, put them into the gem cutter. This is gonna run like poo because I don't have it upgraded. And this thing does not handle inventory very well, so you literally cannot shift click out of it. Again, badly coded mod, but hey, it works at least. I'll give it that. It does what it says on the tin, just not very well. So once we have some of these, we can stick them into here. And now we get a bunch of universal seeds back. Just like that. So what you would do is have a system that feeds a whole bunch of these in and just makes a ton of these. Pretty much. Like you just have this system fully automated. So instead of having to deal with wheat seeds to make more universal seeds, we can just make them this way now. Once that initial batch was done. What it is, why this isn't going, it takes a certain amount of these to make each one. In this case, it takes 16 of these shards to make one universal seed. So that's why it wasn't going there for a second. And yeah, this is pretty much how it goes. You're going to be doing a lot of this manually at first until you get it automated. And look at that, we got 32 universal seeds back from that easily. I mean, we'll still make the rest of these awkward potions just in case. But yeah, so from here, let's take our vibrant alloy. Right? So we give 32 with a universal seed to this little machine right here. Boom, infuse. Now we have a vibrant seed. So now what we do is we plant that. It's going to do the same thing. So if you're curious, normally this takes 2,400 ticks to grow. That was nowhere near that. So now we do the same thing. We get 2. These also take 2,400 ticks, so same speed as these. Which we're going to keep hitting these as much as possible. And yeah, this is the absurdity of flux crystals right here. Just imagine having this happen automatically with 5 times this many Torturinos operating the darn thing. Like, it is ridiculous how many resources it can generate in a matter of, like, a few minutes. And these will ouch you pretty hard if you stand on them, so, yeah. That's why I'm kind of being careful. It's also another good reason to fully automate this stuff. So now it's the same way. Instead of making vibrant alloy myself, why do that when this can do it? And yeah, you can see it's struggling with power a little bit there. And that's just because Ender Iode in this version did not handle the whole idea of tick acceleration. So the power is still coming through at the normal tick rate, but this is chewing through it at like 100 times that. Alright, so yeah, now we do the same thing here. We just make a whole bunch of this. So yeah, I'll probably call it after this, because I've got a lot of grinding to do. So... And I'm sure nobody wants to watch me sit here and do this for 20, 30 plus hours, so... It might be a few more days before I stream this. I may do some Mahjong Soul again in between, just as I get time. Because what I want to do is kind of get the basis for all this set up, start generating resources, you know, and then work towards full automation of it. And as I go, I'll probably make the stuff for the quests, whatever quests I can along the way. And then I'll come back and kind of do like a big let's finish this, you know. And then we'll get into like Aura Cascade and all of that. Because I need to set up like the Super Suck AE chest with a bunch of Torturinos and stuff like that. So yeah, and it's the same with these. You take them, you stuff them into this machine, they come out the other end, and you put them into the one above it, and you're good to go. Now, if you put the automation upgrade into these, you can just, like, pop into them. It's also compatible with Blood Magic, but Blood Magic isn't in this pack, so can't really make use of that slot right there. And this makes a ton of Vibrant Alloy. Like, a literal ton of it. It's just really, really slow right now, so... We can speed it up. Just like that, we got our speed upgrades. So there's speed upgrades, there's efficiency upgrades, which are pointless. The range upgrade doesn't do anything. It's also compatible with Britannia, but we don't have that. Yeah, here's your LP, Essentia, and all of that. So what we need is the automation upgrade here again. Oh, we'll make 4 of those. So yeah, what you do is you put in an automation upgrade, 2 speed upgrades, and now you could just feed this thing through pipes, essentially. So now if I give it these, that's going to go quite a bit faster once I put them in. So you see how slow it was. So now if I put 64 of these in, it just goes 24, 0, boom. Yeah, like it's considerably faster. And you see this process is much quicker too. And yeah, just like that, we got basically 2 1/4 stacks of vibrant alloy, just manually. So that's probably not much faster than doing it by hand at this point, but as I get that automated, it's going to be ridiculously quick. So, and yeah, I'm at 8 hours now, and I'm getting hungry, so I'm going to call it a day there. So I'll do a lot of prep work off camera over the next few days, probably. And then we'll get back into it from there, wherever I end up at. So yeah, that's going to be it for me today. I'm just going to turn that off because I can. So yeah, thank you everybody for watching. Have a great evening, and I will see you on the next stream. Probably Mahjong Soul sometime within the next day or two. And we'll go from there. So good night, everyone.